Hey, 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 everybody. Oops, that's not the right. Let's try that again. There we go. Correct scene. Correct video game. Correct window capture. All is well. Good afternoon, everybody. Couple hours later than usual, but we're here. We are here. How's it going, Krogzar? Ivy Blade, Malkavian, Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat, Refined Bean, 6'4 Ninja, Zizivification. During the pre-roll there, Krogzar, thank you so much for 22 months. Just 2 more to that 2 entire decades of support. And the new chat badge to go with. And Nate Barbu, thank you so much for 7 months. Lucky number 7. Let's go in Mad Mathematician. Fire hurts me. Glad you're able to catch this live. Think Tank. Die Sphere. More better. Gabonski, hello. Hey, ya Ubla. Through what would have been the first sub 4 minute any percent speedrun. Well, go get another chance. Congrats on your recent efforts. Feels like the Spire community has really been alive in a real way these past couple of weeks. How's it going, Los Riantos? Darkache, 039, Chicken Man Phil, Scottfish, Beards and Bacon, and everybody else who might be lurking. Hello, everybody. Hello. Here to stay long-term like chess or Tetris? I sure hope so. It's a great heckin' game. There's been some really cool achievements by a couple members of the Slay the Spire community in the last couple of days. Quick couple shout-outs. First of all, to Blem1, who's been doing some Ironclad Ascension 20 runs on his channel for the past couple weeks, and just set a new record for consecutive Ascension 20 Ironclad heart kills at 11 in a row, and counting, as of this morning, so big congrats and shout out there. And a different class record is under threat by a different player, Max. Hopefully this is his correct Twitch name. Max, longtime watcher aficionado, is currently on a 17 streak with his watcher play, and coming, I think, 1 or 2 short of tying the record for watcher kills that was set by Life Coach like a year ago now or whatever. So awesome to see two different players with 2 different incredible win streaks in the Slay the Spire community going on right now. So cool. So cool. And Ubla, thank you so much for the 555. And the good luck wishes with the shiny relic that does the shiny stuff. We're gonna have some shiny heckin' runs today, as the prismatic shard ladder climbs into the mid to high ascensions here. Ascension 14 with the defect up next, which I think is gonna be quite a challenging run. Streak records for the other characters, I think defect is 10 wins held by Jorbs, and then I think it's a tie between Jorbs and Revelation 9 for Watcher at 9. That's my most recent memories of those, but I don't know if those are both accurate. Dad jokes are out of stock. What? To the channel points manager. What is happening here? Maybe there will never be a joke again. ever. This ladder is doing better than I expected. Yeah, Chicken Man Phil. I think ensuring that I get the shard and a starting bonus at the start has helped a little bit with that. And that we might have had an Act 1 death otherwise. Definitely had a couple moments where things have gotten pretty sketchy in Act 1. I don't have any specific goals or ambitions to set a new streak record at the moment. I really enjoy playing in the alternating class style, which does tend to push one away from getting, I think, long single-class win streaks, or at least they take a really long time, right? Even if I was to get a 10-win streak with Defect, if I do it rotating, it'll take 40 runs of Slay the Spire, which is over a month of content, to be able to finish that thought. Now, I could see myself doing a single-class focus at some point in the future when I've got less open thoughts going on. But at the moment, I interact with this game primarily to have a good time. And I think in ensuring that I change my played character each run is one of the best ways to do that for me personally. And Zizzy, when you're jamming out to some good tunes, are you listening to Zizzaviva Vibrations? Still slowly progressing towards a Ascension 20 sample size of 50 for each character, by the way, since the 2.2 patch released. Every time I play an Ascension 20 run, I do collect that, the run histories, and I am keeping track slowly of those. Good vibrations. But yeah, I'm here to have fun, and currently Rainbow Ladder is doing the best ever heckin' job of making some really, really fun runs. We've had a lot of truly unique ones. This Body Slam Kunai Silent was a good time. And then there was that Defect run where we nightmared on Deep Breath to go infinite. That was also a good time. What will we do today? Ascension 14 says we have lower max HP, a little bit less to start. I think this is one of the easier high-level Ascension ranks. You know, a brief break before they start to get really nasty. Starting with, of course, our Prismatic Shard and the Cracked Core, and then offered many type of relic. Random Common Relic, Random Rare Relic, or Random Boost Relic. What will we take? Ooh, I like the spicy pathing. We could just avoid all the elites, go campfire, 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 campfire. Although I don't generally recommend such a path. No late elites. Looks like we're going to be fighting a maximum of... Well, I guess we could fight 3, technically, but that's crazy pants. We're not going to do that. So this might be a 1 or 2 elite act. And if that be the case, then it seems like a good time to trade some health away to gain a bonus relic, a rare relic in particular. Lots and lots of good relics in the rare pool. Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 16 months and the tier 1. And the answer fireworks ultimately is practice, practice, practice. Lots of practice doing the kinds of decision-making that Spire requires, and ultimately at some point, I'm able to take my hands off the wheel, take my brain off of the engagement, and just kind of like make a decision when I need to, almost out of instinct sometimes. Like we could spend genuinely, I think, an hour talking about Common Relic versus Rare Relic versus Boss Relic here, and all the possible reasons to value one over the other, all the possible upsides and downsides, all the possible high-lows, high rolls and low rolls, but at some point I just gotta make a choice. I do think with the map as it is, I'm gonna take the Rare Relic, and we're gonna go for a little bit of a... Ooh... Gonna go for a little bit of a slower open. Oh, that's perfect, actually, because I was planning on going to this Spire. We might even need to rest depending on how our opening combats go, but now we have an excuse to dip into this store. And we will be loaded with cash. So I traded 18 HP to gain $300 redo. Old coin being the highest gold start you can have in Slay the Spire. Too bad we can't buy another prismatic shard. Or can we? I actually had to have Chrono fix in our 3-line of code mod here. The first version actually would let you find and purchase a second copy of prismatic shard in stores. I had to fix that. I want to go 4 combats before the shop, or only 3? I guess I could go to an earlier store too, although I'd rather have a couple of cards in hand before that first store. How much gold do I usually consider going into the first store? So that's a tough one, genuinely. There's a lot of different answers as to what's the right amount to have. A bunch of different thresholds. You start with 99 gold, and going into a shop with, 99 gold is not a terrible choice, since you can buy potions, you can buy the on-sale card, and you can buy any common card that's offered, although you of course won't be able to afford any relics that are offered. It's more, I think, a question when it comes to the money of how long can you afford to go without spending any money? How much can you afford to stockpile? The more you have going into a store, ultimately, the better. And the less total stores you visit usually is also better, since a store node that you visit is not a combat reward from a fight, giving you money, giving you another card reward, giving you a potion chance, all for free. You have to spend money at stores to get stuff, and that's not a great trade, usually. Oh god. I'm okay with a clothesline here. Parker, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. But important thresholds going into shops, I would say, generally speaking, are 150 is a big one. 150 gold, or on Ascension 16 and up, add 10% to these values, so 165 gold if you're on High Ascension. Lets you buy either a common relic or whatever's in the shop relic slot, which is an important option to be having. 300 gold lets you buy anything in the store, whether it be a rare relic, common relic, or something different. So 300 is a really nice threshold. And then anything above 300 is bonus. Early enough pressure points, it's actually worth considering. Very briefly. Although probably not something I'm going to do. We do have some artifact removal synergy with Clothesline, I guess. How about Static Discharge? Who's our act boss? We're fighting Hexaghost, which we are not. We're fighting Slime Boss. Then Static Discharge could have been good. Or a dodge and roll? Skip and roll? I don't know about these, honestly. Pressure points is pretty iffy, given how unlikely it is that we'll find more. Although the chat really seems to be... the chat wants it hard. We do. I'm gonna say no thank you, and we're gonna move on. That's what I have decided. Wunkening. And I could even kill you if I strike, but then I don't pop this guy's. Let's take the 4. Oh, would've got him. But then... no, I should've just got him. Could've saved 4. Hey, Ball Lightning, here we go. Excellent damage card to pick up. Think of how lucky I could potentially be, that's right. Think of all the things this Infernal Blade could do for us, generating... This makes a defect attack, right? Interesting. What is Infernal Blade? This could make Meteor Strikes or Claws. And either of those are good. Same mic as before, King Smurf. The settings did get changed a little bit. I'm probably a bit louder than I used to be. Might actually want to tweak that down. I'll take the ball lightning. And the big green slime. Do I feel compelled to use a potion here? Nah, we're fine. -9, you split at... 50 minus 18 would be 32, which would split. There's a good split for you. Alright, great. Great fight. Hi. There's an electrodynamics offered. We're fighting Slime Boss at the end of the act. Yes, I will take this card. It seems like an excellent, excellent card. So far, we are very multicolored. Very defect kind of deck, and a shop is going to offer us purely defect cards. So it's probably likely only going to be more defect here. Ooh. Why fix what ain't broken? Exactly. Exactly. And fun options here. Waffle is juicy. Giving us 7 max HP and a lot of current HP. It would allow us to comfortably upgrade and then easily fight 2 elites, no problem. Could go for the Burning Elite too, but I think I'd rather go for 2 elites, rack up some relics here. Other option would be take Pantograph instead of the Waffle. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of any boss fights. Now and future. Or we could take the worst healing option here, which is the Blood Vial, healing us 2 per combat. It is cheaper than the Waffle by 3 gold. Hooray? Bit of direct damage here with Melter, and we should at least consider it. We do need more damage cards, I think, although we did pick up 3 pretty good ones so far. We're good on potions. There is a creative AI here, old school style, creating only defect cards. Blood Vial does feel a little underwhelming, but I will say don't underestimate it. It's nearly as much healing as Pantograph is. If you're not playing on A20, anyway. On A20, Pantograph does have the distinct advantage of the bonus boss. But it's a good 20 healing per act, generally. And that's not nothing. When it comes to Pantograph versus Waffle, I think the Pantograph will be more total value, but I like that the Waffle brings us out of any immediate threat. And I also like that it's cheaper, so I'm going to buy the Waffle here. Also, it's of course the unofficial channel mascot, so how could I not? I'm going to dunk one of our strike cards, since we have the opportunity to do that. And I still have tons of cash. Could even take a skim for some card draw. What a Boot Sequence. Boot Sequence is really not a card I want in Act 1, is the problem. Nothing against Slime Boss, does nothing against elites, other than the Sentries fight. So I think no. But a skim is probably something I'll be happy to have in the long term, even if not quite so immediately. Still for 81 gold? What if I also bought the Blood Vial? Is that insane? It's a pretty mediocre Blood Vial. Other option is to just bank 228 gold, and the next time we roll into a shop, we have tons of cash. That's a decent option, too. I don't think banking is being greedy in this instance. I think it would be greedy to bank if I had not bought the waffle. But the waffle gives us the short term that we need, and we have we have full health, full potions. We're good. Get this Electro upgraded. And since I have full health, full potions, I'm going to go to an event. Another card removal. I'll take it. Let's just shrink this deck down. And on to our first elite. The Knob. Okay, here we'll use the Strength Potion. It's also a good turn to Distilled Chaos. With these are two cost cards in the draw pile and a lot of damage to draw into. Yeah, let's Distill Chaos here. Instead of Strength Potioning. Maybe even both? Both feels like overkill. We got. Okay, that's a guaranteed decent draw then. Still not not great. Actually gonna skip the Electro, go Clothesline Ball Lightning to get the Weaken down. Yeah. The odds that I don't kill, very low, very low. Good. Okay, that was nice and comfy. Only 10 damage knob fight. We score a tiny chest, causing every fourth question mark room to be a treasure room, and that's an offering. Offering hurts a bit. Lose 6 HP to play that, but it's a lot of card draw and a lot of energy. I'm gonna take it. Okay, and a Regal Pillow, giving us more healing when we rest. With an offering? Honestly? Yeah. I'm gonna pick that up. We know we can't get a Pantograph or a Blood Vial, so our odds of fighting other kinds of sustain are a little bit low. That's alright. Immense the zip zapping. Bye-bye. Cool, a bit more energy here. Lantern, giving us +1 on turn 1. Rage, Cleave, Protect. Meal Ticket, Feather, Meat on the Bone. We could still get Golden Idol into Bloody Idol, potentially, though that's pretty unlikely at this point. Birdface Urn, Toy Ornithopter, and a few other creative ways of getting healing, too. Rage. I don't think it's a Rage. Self-Repair? Yeah, exactly. Cleave for some more AoE. I'm okay with a Cleave here. Feels a little unnecessary. But having a bit more AoE is not a bad idea. Yeah, you know, having a little bit of AoE is sometimes a nice thing, as it turns out. And then we just go clothesline, zap, and they all die. Nice. I feel good about that cleave take. And I'm going to feel even better about this leg sweep take. Contemplates Searing Blow for a moment. Could upgrade that multiple times. But getting a nice, good block card. I was eyeing the Protect earlier, but I think a Leg Sweep is much more preferential. And it'll help us stack weak with the Clothesline, too. So good weak up time. Perfect. Couple good upgrades here. Both Zap and Dual Cast are decent energy upgrades with the Electrodynamics. We could upgrade Cleave for 3 AoE. We could upgrade Clothesline for more damage and weak, although I'd much rather upgrade the Leg Sweep for more block and more weak. I think a Leg Sweep is a good upgrade here. Leg Sweep and Cleave, I think, are the two best. That or maybe Offering for +2 draw. Let's start with the Leg Sweep upgrade. We're certainly in a take Snecko kind of situation, right? With Leg Sweep, 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. And we're definitely in a trade hit points for a relic kind of situation. What do you got? A Letter Opener. Play 3 skills in 1 turn to deal 5 AoE damage. That's good stuff. Look at this relic total. It's not a huge amount of, like, really good relics, but we just have a lot of relics, period. That's a good place to be. I think I can do this fight without playing Offering. Probably gonna be a lot easier if I do, though. Could actually just directly kill you. No weaken then. Let's put the weaken down. Like that? Cool. There's that self-repair we were talking about. That perfectly counteracts our Offering. I like it. Does mean the Regal Pillow is a little sad that we took it, but I think it's perfect. I almost want to upgrade that, but let's get the Cleave upgraded. For the increasing immediate damage. Cleave versus the Beam in the shop? Oh, definitely. Definitely happy to have saved the 50 gold for taking a card rather than buying a card. Money's good stuff. Brings you to 80, so you'll split if I strike you. Let's not strike you then. Okay, not the world's best split. Can always Explosive Potion if it turns ugly. Let's see, you split at half of 63 is 31, so we need to do 17 more. Got that. Yeah, the Electro should make us fine here. Definitely agree with that assessment. Okay, you're both already dead because of this, so we win. Hooray! On A20, we might have had to use one of the potions. But overall, a very comfy fight. GG. Well, Wraithform is back. And we have Offering, so it's Wraithform Offering. That's a pretty good interaction there. RSC, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Just one more till that Twitch baby arrives. And yes, Saint Nero says classically trained on the shirt. Classically brained. More like. Yeah, we have no desire for an Envenom. Thunderstrike actually could be decent, since we have both Ball Lightning and Electrodynamics to empower it, but let's grab a Wraith Form here, giving us some intangibility. Very expensive deck on average. This is almost a deck that could have taken a Frozen Core and made it good. This is a very interesting set of 3 relics, though. Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Frozen Core gives us a free Frost Orb if we end our turn with any empty orb slots. Or the Tiny House, giving us the old bunch of stuff. Blah blah, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months, the Baker's Dozen. Originally Kubiak, I am from Edmonton, Alberta. Up in Canada town, but I now live on the east coast of the US. This is looking like a pretty tempting Sacred Bark, honestly. Oilers fan? My dad is, but I've never been a hockey aficionado, personally. If we had a little bit of focus and a little bit less upgraded electrodynamics, I'd be really excited by Frozen Core here, especially as a way to give passive block during the intangible turns. But let's take the double strength potions here. How often would it be Tiny House if it just did double the stuff? Almost every time. Almost every time it would be Tiny House. If it was 2 Tiny Houses for 100 gold, 10 max HP, 2 upgrades, 2 card rewards, 2 potions, that would be a very, very good relic. It's honestly not that much worse than the other boss relics most of the time. It's just slightly worse, which unfortunately puts it in a position of never being chosen most of the time. Almost never being chosen. And the cool thing about having a crap ton of money now is that we get to go to an early store. I think I like the idea of going into our Burning Elite early this act. We're pretty well equipped. One of the big threatening things is, all we need is an upgrade 1 on Wraith Form, and 2, we just need to make sure that we have 2 double strength potions going into that Burning Elite fight. If we do, it should be easy. I think we should take our 400 gold, roll into this store, get another removal, buy another relic, make sure we have potions, and then call it a day. No reason to spend a potion here, right? Although that's a bit of an ouch turn 1 from the Chosen. We do have a self-repair in the deck, after all. How's it going, Chrono? Good energy over Double House a lot of the time? Yes, that I do agree. Totally, Merle. This is weakened already. This is just a kill? This is just a kill, right? 9 plus 9 is more than 16. Cool. Feel no pain. Seek into tangent, thank you so much for the 2 years. And for showing off those glorious waffles. Heck yes. The full house. See, do we have enough exhaust to make this a Feel No Pain pick? No, we literally only have Offering and Ascender's Bane. The upper end on Feel No Pain is so high, though. There's so many cards from so many characters that interact with this card. It's really tempting to just pick it up here. Gotta fight Bronze Automaton at the end of the act. Never Blizzard. Yeah, even colorless cards work with Feel No Pain, which is one of the things I really like about it. Slay the Relics is showing Offering with the Defects energy symbol instead. That's cool. You got two blue squares here. I am going to pick this Feel No Pain up. Like, worst case scenario, we could pick up a Storm or something to go with it. Give it some use. Or it can be something relevant right now. Behold the Blunketing. Here. Can't play these both next turn, unfortunately. Dang it. Ouch. Deck really wants a Birdface turn. Okay, double strength fire potion is something we should strongly consider. Rushdown is cute, especially pre-upgraded here, but with no wrath, of course, this doesn't do anything. So do I dunk the strength potion? I think I dunk the strength potion. Good for the pellets activation? We don't even have pellets! What? What pellets activation? Rushdown gives us 9 gold with ceramic fish. Oh god. Oh dear. This might have to be a fire potion. Fight. I am concerned. For my well-being here. Please attack me again. Thank you. Good. Okay, we're not intangible on this turn, unfortunately. Let's see what we got. Let's block some of this. Or I can just kill them with a fire potion. We're going to a store, I can just buy a new potion. I'm just gonna buy myself some HP then. Focus. Focus I am on board with here. Glad I kept this potion. Fight! Be a spooky ghost. Sounds good. Do I letter opener with defend dual cast or do I self-repair here? Could just use the explosive potion and the fight's already over. I think I get away with this. Since I played Wraithworm. It's a bit... well, maybe I don't. Ah, perfect. The one focus got us there. Bear, no. for the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Love a Sunder here, just to dunk on enemies with a big attack. Potentially another big expensive card, but that's okay. Don't want a Rebound or a Iron Wave, though. Alright, what do you got for me? Number 2, Store. More intangible, says Incense Burner. Just be intangible forever. Easy. Incense Burner and Wraithform are natural friends of one another, since their effects do stack, and will extend our durability time. There's a real copy of Bandage up here. Hold Snap if we want a Frost Orb. Not the potions I was hoping for. Artifact Potions got some interesting options. Applies 2 artifacts to us, letting us block their Wraithform debuff, letting us shut down a Slaver debuff, although Slavers aren't going to live long enough to apply any debuffs to us. What am I most worried about, Elite-wise? I am going to go for the Burning Elite here, I think. Thing with Incense Burner is that you always have to plan on which turn to leave a fight. Normally, yes, I agree with that. However, when we have Wraithform, then Incense Burner extends the duration of Wraithform's intangibility as long as it's even vaguely close to being set up correctly. You know, if I'm intangible on turn 1, 2, and 3 of a fight, then Incense Burner set for 1, 2, 3, or 4. All of those will extend that intangibility by 1 turn. Bandage up to counter the Offering would be something to consider, but I think is redundant with our self-repair that we have. We don't need 2. It's nice with a Letter Opener. Cat Stew! Did you hear about the ghost that was always upset? He was feeling incensed. Alright, we'll buy that. And I can do card removal and a speed potion, which could save some hit points on a defend turn. We're going to upgrade a Wraithform going into our first elite fight. I think I will remove a strike. Just keep dunking. Just keep dunking cards. Okay. I see where this is headed, and I accept it. As you continue on your ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 masked forms that start to speak. Another puppet of Niao, I think. Agreed, she always makes the funnest toys. Would you like a taste of our power? Become even more of a spooky ghost. Receive 5 apparitions. This is why we took the Feel No Pain, because these all say Exhaust on them, and they all say Gain 1 Intangible on them. And that's going to allow us to stack an awful lot of spooky ghost turns. Awful lot indeed. We get 5 of them, since we're just 1 below the Ascension level where you only get 3. An Offering only costs 1 hit point if you're a spooky ghost. Now I feel like a fool for buying a potion. We still have another 6 turns of Intangible? Oh my god. It's too many turns. Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. This will inevitably betray us, causing us to draw apparitions at the wrong time. But that's okay. Acrobatics is a little tempting to give us a way to discard apparitions, but man, we cannot afford to play it. I think this is a skip, probably. And there's the Peace Pipe. We were talking about it earlier. We can now remove cards from our deck at rest sites, enabling us to toke this deck down, and I think these defends can all go. I'll take it. Alright, Book of Stabbering. What you got? Why not Acrobatics? Ultimately, with on 3 energy, I figured we wouldn't be able to play it very much. Please don't give me a bunch of wounds. Thank you. Well, not too many wounds, anyway. Making sure to play all the powers as we go through so that I don't draw them again the second time. At least, not too many of them. We're officially just in this fight so long that the Incense Burner contributes 2 intangible. It's kind of crazy. I would like to wait another turn just to make relic numbers go up. And there's the meat on the bone. Our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat. Heal for 12. As well as some attacks. We're gonna need to find some way to do damage in the late game here. I don't think these are that, though. Flex Potion doesn't seem like it can do a whole lot. Well, we're gonna upgrade our Defragment. That does make us do more damage. And then we'll probably start toking from here. Let's take it a bit. A chest, rather. Preserved Insect makes elites smaller and easier to kill. Perfect. Nice try, Mr. Avocado. Get the block from Feel No Pain. Pre-A15 Apparition, Slew, plus Incense Burner, plus Wraithform. We are so very intangible. Just the most intangible ever. I like Warcry quite a bit. Helps us put an Apparition back on top or something. A little bit of manipulation there, and good with Letter Opener too, of course. Put that on top to give me free block next turn. 5 intangible on turn 1. On turn 1. Zip, zoop, zap. The boot is here to increase our unblocked attack damage, and I like what I see quite a lot here, actually. Oh man. So, choices. Devotion gives us Mantra. Mantra make Sunder do 80 damage or whatever. I don't have enough attacks for really Mantra to be good. Blade Dance works with both the boot and our Feel No Pain, so it's good, decent damage and good block. Or the Bomb just does big damage in an AoE. I actually quite like big damage in an AoE as something that we want to do. Although Bomb will be harder to scale than Blade Dance will be. Blade Dance works nicely with the Ink Bottle, too. This is a tough call, actually. My immediate inclination here is to take Bomb. Bomb does a lot more damage than the Blade Dance does currently. I'm gonna take this Bomb. I'm doing it. We're bombing. Bomb times are happening. And that does need an upgrade. Immediately. We may have Big Bomb. The bombiest. That'll cleanly kill these minions. 2 turns hence. We've got plenty of Ghostly. It's the damage that we're needing more of at the moment. Definitely need more damage. Nice Hyper Beam, nerd. You can see that it took quite a few turns to kill Bronze Automaton here. Plenty of intangible left, but it was a slow kill. And we're gonna need to go faster than that for the heart fight. Would I take a pyramid at this stage? Definitely. Demon form is kind of an interesting way to get the damage going. Hard to say no to an Omniscience. Because, you know, Omniscience Wraith form is a thing. Omniscience Bomb ain't half bad either. Only downside to Omniscience is that we can't actually play it at the moment. But Snecko Eye could change that. Fourth Energy could change that. Offering Hell can even change that. Second Electro doesn't feel like it's that impactful. And yeah, we can play it on turn 1 too, with Lantern. We can also upgrade it. Or we can take one of these 3 beautiful, beautiful energy relics. The Busted Crown giving us fewer choices at card rewards. The Sozu giving us fewer potion drops, or unable to get new potion drops, particularly bad with Sacred Bark here. Or the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, which ain't actually bad. I think Choker's completely fine. We've got a little bit of sad times with Offering, a little bit of sad times with Warcry and maybe Omniscience, but I think overall we're not really playing 6 cards a turn. So I'm thinking this is a pretty good Velvet Choker. And then my second choice would probably be Busted Crown. With the Sacred Bark, I'm not going to take this Sozu. Would I skip over taking Sozu? I'm not actually sure. It's going to take the Velvet Choker. Alright, let's bop a couple of elites, and looks like a couple is going to be all we get. Could do 1-2, we could do 1-2 or 1-2 here. We'd also like to hit some campfires, because each campfire we hit is a removal. Those are valuable. So probably up the far left here, we'll keep all of our cash for Act 4, since I don't feel the need for immediate shopping. Yeah, let's go up the far left. Can't get a guaranteed chest out of 4 question mark rooms. And we will if I go up this way. I don't think that's high priority, but it's definitely nice to have. Ever skipped a boss relic because it was the best thing? I don't think I have done that since the boss relic pool rework a while back. I did that a long time ago. I'm trying to remember the context. Not lately. If I was doing more direct attack damage, this Crescendo would be pretty hype. There's no downside to the Wrath stance when you are the big spooky ghost, right? But it doesn't double the bomb, doesn't double our lightning damage. Terrence skipped a boss relic on one of his 13 win runs. That's cool. I did not know that, Zuthus. These days I'm more inclined to just take a bad boss relic and try to make it work. I don't think so. Now, Blasphemy I could get behind. Is Tech Pot better than Speed Pot? Probably? Probably. Yeah, I don't see myself not being intangible anytime soon. And we can definitely lose our Clothesline. That's a big, expensive, clunky card that we can't afford anymore, and we don't need to afford when we're intangible. Six intangible on turn 1. That's a little unfair. I'd love to find a Caltrops of any variety. No good. Hey, there's our blue key. God, here I was worried that taking the Regal pillow was going to punish me. Ah. Oh, that's so awesome to hear, Flurpreek. Glad you've been enjoying Below Zero. It was a joy to play through on stream. I'm so glad that at least one person found out that they also enjoyed it through those streams. Strike me down and I will become more intangible than you can possibly imagine. Finesse would be nice with letter opener in a world where I hadn't taken a Velvet Choker. As it is, no thank you. Okay, don't draw Wraith Form, thank you. In the drop pile. Oh, we boot! Boot versus Nemesis. Brilliant. In that case, I'm gonna Omni-Bomb. Bombnitions, as it were. To win this fight. Definitively. In the correct time frame. Uh-oh. We're short? No! Get him! Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at stores. That'll save us 50 gold in Act 4. Duplication Potion here is, filthy. Dupe the next 2 cards we play, that means, well... Here's something you can do with a Sacred Bark Duplication Potion. Duplicate Omniscience. And then the second duplication applies to the first thing that Omniscience tries to duplicate. So you'll Omniscience the first card 3 times, and the second card twice. If you do that. That is 6 total card plays, though, so that uses up the whole Velvet Choker turn. All for one, not with the Velvet Choker. No thanks to Fusion, too. Maybe we should have kept the Explosive Pot for Reptomancer over the attack potion. I'm okay with this as it is. Let's get a removal. Now we're fine, right? Oh, bonk. 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 Yeah, we've got good AoE as is, that's true. In many ways. Hey lady, please stop attacking me. Thanks. If you could just, like, not. Nice hand. Gotta be mindful of that limit. Gunter Parzival, thank you so much for the 16 months. The day is doing a-okay. Akabeko for bonus damage. The retain on equilibrium is half decent here. A little bit worried about Beat of Death currently. Equilibrium helps with that quite a bit. Does it though? Is it really? And Hot Soup, thank you so much for the 13 months. A baker's dozen get. If you retain an ethereal card, it will still exhaust. Unfortunately, you need to get the upgraded version of Apparitions, which lose their ethereal property, to be able to retain them. Haribo gets there! There you go, more better. Well played. I will take the one equilibrium here. Oh, and a fossilized helix, preventing the first time when we would lose HP each combat, even if that is just buffer. We're offered the opportunity to upgrade all cards, which is definitely tempting at this point in the run. How many upgrades is that? 1, 2. Apparition upgrades are big. 8, 9. This is irrelevant. It's not that many upgrades. Fighting the boss might well be better, since we'll get a combat reward. We take a lot of chip damage from our offerings from just not blocking, period. But the upgrades are pretty good. No, I don't trust it. Obtain the rod! We'll just get the tungsten rod from this fight. The Slime Boss rematch. No. Ticking down towards your doom. Kaboom. Get the ice cream, letting us retain energy from turn to turn. Not bad, and what's that? A signature move. Here to deliver the damage that I think we actually quite desperately need. We can only play this if it's the only attack in our hand, but it does 30 damage. This deck does not often have a lot of attacks in hand. And I think that makes it pretty good. Give me that. Boot thingy. Okay, now we regret the Velvet Choker, right? Because then Heatsink's Mummified Hand happened. But what about the Spoon? Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. That's a lot more intangible than we really deserve to have. But I like it. Love this mummy hand, making stuff free. Especially with ice cream. Love that removal is only 50 gold. Love this aggregate, generating energy. Send a removable now? And I think not before Strike and Defense are. We still want to have something that we can Well, it's kind of awkward with the signature move, but we just play the center in that case. Spoon will prevent Feel No Pain procs, yes. But I think that won't be a bad thing most of the time. Take it here. 312. So do I want Mummy Hand or Aggregate? Can't get both. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take the Mummy Hand. And removal. That's all my money. Won't even have enough to buy removal at the next store, so maybe I did that wrong. Get him, Spoon! And regen. That's a lot of healing. Actually, quite like a third eye, giving us a bit of scry here to manipulate the draw pile. We'll keep the attack potion for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. This is specifically what I'm thinking about here. Like upgrading signature move quite a bit, so that it slaps a bit harder. We're gonna put it in the deck. We better give it the +10 upgrade since we're short on damage. And then we'll toke again at the next thingy here. Oh, check this play! Check this play. Warcry, putting Wraithform on top of the deck, and there I can Omniscience it now, because it's no longer in my hand. Play it twice. Brilliant. Choker, one more card. Actually, this might be a situation where we want to go for Deca first, because we get slowed down by the dazes, but the increasing damage of Donu is very much irrelevant. That said, I suspect it matters not at all. Gain 0 block, scry 3. It's cute. Cat Stew, did you hear about the defect? Was always laughing joyfully as he intangibly fought his opponents. He was in high spirits. GG. Two thump, four thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This is the heart of the Spire, the source of all this spoon procking. Any upgrades that are really, really valuable? We could upgrade maybe Third Eye. Could save an energy with an Omniscience or dual cast upgrade, but let's just toke him. Let's just toke him. Bias would have been pretty alright. Maybe one of these potions would have been decent too. Gonna be a weird hard fight. Bonk. So these lads can't really hurt us. Duplicating here. Double signature move? Sure. Get him. Joker's had a couple of turns where it's held us back a bit. Overall, pretty mild though. Notably, we really have not cared what incense burner's been on at any point this run. Just have it on any number and it's still helping. Don't think I want it on 1, though. This is going to be on 2. Unceasing Top. If we ever end up with no cards in hand, we can draw a card. Alright, this is going to be our deck going into the Heart Fight. I'm a little concerned by our block density. I think what we're going to need to do is wait on the Wraith form until later in the fight, so that we can use our Equilibrium for meaningful block. I don't need any of this, ultimately. Slice, maybe. But I don't think so. Alright, Mystere Hearts. Offering first. Go from there. Okay, we're just gonna play all of that. That gives us intangibility through the first attack cycle. Not sure what we're hoping for from a tech potion here. Good job, Spoon, saving 2 of those. Thunderstrike would be good from the attack potion. Thunderstrike would definitely be the probably best one we could get. Meteor Strike is quite good as well. I'm debating using the attack potion right now. Okay, I'm going to use it right now. Ooh, a Core Surge can block our status effects, too. Or just 2 more copies of Sunder. For some immediate donkage. I like the fact that these Core Surges leave the deck. Although blocking the vulnerable is assuredly irrelevant. Oh yeah, they can block our Wraith form down. Ooh, good call. Oh yeah, they might leave the deck. That's right, we have the Spoon. Alright, yeah. In that case, I'm gonna just take them and play them. Got one. And we're chokered. Also lets us bank a lot of energy, which is good. Nice. A bomb nishancing. Or am I going to DuPont defrag? Could Duke Bomb and Feel No Pain. Could be a fun way to get there. Could be Triple Bomb, Double Feel No Pain? That's good. Yeah, I like Triple Bomb, Double Feel No Pain. Puts us a little low on the HP scale. Unfortunately, we draw a lot of these ethereal cards on a non-attack turn. Oh, we only get one Feel No Pain that way. Oh, right, because yes. Omniscience, Bomb, 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 Omniscience, Feel No Pain. Okay, that's fine. We got the triple bomb down. Which does matter. There's our Core Surge. I'm actually going to put Ascender's Bane on top because I need the block next turn. Hopefully this exhausts. Meat on the Bone is ready. This does 10 damage. Definitely would have appreciated a double Feel No Pain there. Hold. It's fine. This is good. We get to hold again, and this. Let's play them both. Oh, I forgot about Unceasing Top. That almost bungled me. Don't have any bomb anymore, though. We're almost out of damage cards here. But I do have a lot of turns. I think this is winnable too, but we have to be efficient about our energy here. And I think that means I need to just play Cleave this turn, and nothing else. Take 2 more damage. 1 from Beat of Death, 1 from the hit. And then we bank enough energy to efficiently do damage on future turns. Let's make sure we're drawing Equilibrium. Good. Is Zap worth playing? I don't think it is. Well, it's better than Sunder, right? Sunder is 3 for 24, Zap is 1 for 10. We only take 1 from Beat of Death thanks to being intangible. Okay. Perfect. Can't play signature move this turn. Because we got 1 incoming from the attack, 1 from the burn. I have to play Leg Sweep here. Go dual cast. Ball Lightning. Not gonna play Center. 2 more turns to kill. I'm not sure we got there. We're dead next turn regardless. Is there any draw that does the required damage? I'm not sure. I think I should play a defend for 5 more here. But this does cost us a draw, since Equilibrium is here. Needed a Bronze Scales or a Strength Potion or something. What I probably shouldn't have done was Omniscience the Bomb so early in the fight. I think I really bungled the Omniscience in this fight. Had we been able to use the bomb over and over again, we might have been able to do this. So if this fight be over, it was me that caused it. With the potion use. Possibly with our attack potion choice as well. There's no way to survive the big hit. Nope. No. No, there's not. I think we're a little short here. Yeah. GG. Very, very GG. Less than 100 damage away. Hate to see it. GG, everybody. A real close one. And not our first really, really close run on the Rainbow Ladder here. So shall it end. Velvet Choker's fault as ever? I don't think so. No, that was my fault. I think this fight was winnable, as I said. With a different Omniscience target. What I didn't realize was that the fight was going to go so long that I needed to Omniscience our worst card rather than our best card. But maybe I could have realized that had I thought about it more. Will I give Rainbow Ladder another go? Well, guess what? That is what the sub-goal is going to be for. That number below me that's ticking up is a counter of the subs since the start of the month, and in the event that we reach our goal again this month, then yes, I will revive the Rainbow Ladder and we'll do more Prismatic Shard runs. Give it another go. How's that sound for a deal? For now, I'll leave it off at the one very, very good attempt. I'm genuinely surprised we got all the way up to Ascension 14 with this ladder. Definitely feel like the shard had a big part of the downfall of this run. Although I do think this one was winnable. We just had a really hard time finding a damage solution. Maybe should have taken the demon form after all. Zenian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 heckin' months of support. Prismatic Shard as a start, I think, is a little bit of a downgrade in your win percentage. That's my feeling anyway. You get so many... Although there's some serious opportunity to high roll your starts, there's also a lot of times you're offered cards that have no potential future, like this early pressure points. Was in fact the only pressure points we saw the whole run. GG. GG. Can't believe being intangible for 20 turns wasn't enough. Turns out you gotta do damage too. Who knew? Who knew? I definitely should have taken that static discharge, right? That was a card that not having against Heart was a real downside against. Although that was before we found the electrodynamics. Had I seen static discharge after Electro, I would have taken it, for sure. Oh well. If I repeated the fight, do I think I could have won it? Yes. I think it would have been possible, given how close we were. I really didn't need to be that much further off. Oh well. What do we do from here? Do we start a new boss relic ladder? Or do we do some old school A20 stuff? Let's start a new boss relic ladder, since I've got to get through those thoughts. And that means it's coffee dripper ladder time. Resting is cringe, right? Hold on, I gotta reboot Spire with Filter the Spire enabled. Instead of Prismatic Shard starts. Yes, Chicken Man Phil, I have been saving Snecko and Runic Pyramid ladders for the end on purpose. Saving the best for last, as it were. Well, almost the best for last. I already did Pandora's Box ladder first. That was, in fact, the best. Alright, good. Break. Alright, we're good to go. Alrighty, so we'll set our Filter the Spire mod to ask that we start our runs with Coffee Dripper from Niao. We'll get 1 additional energy every turn, but we will be unable to rest at rest sites. No healing at rest sites, and that is some spooky stuff. So we just died with the defect on the Prismatic Shard ladder. That means we'll start with the Watcher on the Coffee Dripper ladder. If you set to a character-specific relic and then start with the wrong character, I think it just gives you a random run. Like if I were to set to only find Hovering Kite, right? And then we started a run with the Watcher. I think it just gives me a random watcher run. It's my understanding anyway. There is some kind of error catching that the mod does. Greetings, choose a random coffee dripper. Coffee dripper means that we have to be at least a little bit deliberate with our pathing. Sometimes. We'll have to carefully weigh out whether we can take elites or not. But that can wait for a later Ascension. Here on Ascension 1, I'm just going to bop every elite. No Skip Ladder was a really good time. I gotta revisit some of the ladder concepts that we've done so far. What are these cards? You know what? I'm gonna first pick Prey here. Normally I think this is a decent Windmill Strike. I'm gonna first pick Prey, and we're gonna try to force a Mantra build. See if that works. Ooh, early talk to the hand, sure. Maybe you attack the enemy, gain Blunkus back. Third Eye is a great contributing factor to a Mantra build. Definitely take a Third Eye, and let's just shrink the deck down. Third Eye, remove a defend card. Just have to remove the Prey. Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong. Seven plus 9 is not a number. No. Flying Sleeve's good with our Talk to the Hand. Like that. Over a foreign influence. Eruption next turn? Seems a little sketchy. And yet I can kill two. No. That's good, actually. Go Eruption, Talk to the Hand, do whatever here. Perfect. Alpha? Surely not. I'm already trying to force something terrible. I shouldn't do that twice. I can actually see an Evaluate being half decent here, giving us more insights in the draw pile. Sure, let's add one more block card. Get our Talk to the Hand in play here. That's a pretty good hand next turn. We're not being attacked next turn, right? Correct. I use my insight to draw 2 more insights. Brilliant. Howdy, fast-ass panda. 10, 10, 10, 12. 42 damage. But we finally got there with the prey. Divinity! Good job, Prey, you did it. Second flying sleeves. Why is it always one short? First upgrade, Prey? Probably. I'm taking a second flying sleeves. Mr. Indiana Jones, thank you so much for the 3 months. Casting a vote for another chance at the Rainbow Ladder. And Hervalicious, thank you so much for the half year. That's 6 months of support. Appreciate you. Onwards. Beep, beep. I see. Cool options. I really like the idea of adding more scry here, but I think we should take our second mantra source and be very happy with that. Although Foresight is tempting. Give me the mantra. Might end up using our liquid memories to force Divinity in this fight. This is definitely a matchup we're not good at. Or Flex Potion on the Eruption turn could be good too. So if I were to Flex Potion now, for example, how much actual damage output is that? This would do 14, and then this would be 18 times 2. And this would be 11 times 2, 22. So I can kill one, but not both. I block for 16, potentially. But if I'm blocking, I'm not playing the strike. (18 times 2 is 36), so we can put the eruption on the middle one. Okay. I think this is correct. I think we like what we're drawing. Yeah. Okay, that was not bad. It's not bad at all. We... Ha-ha! Well, that's just perfect. 1 mantra per turn. Can't ask for much better than that. We are definitely going to be going Divine a lot from here. And I like this Just Lucky. A little bit of Scry, a little ping of damage to go with our Talk to the Hand. I think we're done with commons for now. Ooh, question card will make it easier to find more mantra stuff. This is a beautiful, beautiful start so far. Rorg. Rorg, etc. Damage total 8, 17, 28. It's 28 times 3. 84. 84. All right. Good stuff. Pen, thank you so much for those 6 months, the whole half year of support. Do we add any of these? I don't think so. Although I do like Consecrate a little bit more than I like this Just Lucky. We'll say no thanks. We're gonna upgrade, actually, our mantra cards first. Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for extending that subscription through June. A bonus month of sub. I want to get the Talk to the Hand upgraded before our boss fight as well. Basically just want to upgrade this entire deck. A Lesson Learned would be really good. Ooh, transform a card. Turn a strike into a follow-up, which is just better than a strike was. Cool. An emu-like bird, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 16 months. A year and a quarter. There's no way I'm going to want 2 Eruption next turn. Discard that. And Camel Crush, thank you as well for the 5 months. My god, they just don't stop. Krogzar, thank you as well for the gifted sub to Indestructible F. Train is officially leaving the station. If we want some more block, a Deceive Reality is one of my favorite ways to get it. Tranquility could be some more energy here, or of course that Pressure Points. Pressure Points Divinity deck, huh? Oh, thank you. Alright, let's keep upgrading it. The mantra. For this Guardian fight. That's 1 shy, unfortunately. Looks like we have to tank this hit. Worked out just fine, as it turns out. Debuff me. Do not want to be debuffed. Oh, Pressure Points is Fresher Joints. Yeah. What he said. JM8, also thank you so much for extending that sub through another month. Sub renewals are real today. I guess, Elegant 7, you could say this fight was as easy as pray be seer. GG. There's that lesson learned I wanted. If Fatal upgrade a random card in the deck. Not a lot of value to a Master Reality. Well, actually, hold on. Master Reality upgrades all these insights I'm creating. That's actually a decent amount of card draw. And it upgrades the safety, too. Generally speaking, I think Master Reality is a very slow watcher card, but it's got some utility here. Elegant, thank you so much as well for the sub. Piling on in there. Spirit Shield's good Blanc. I think this is a fantastic lesson learned, though. Making these flying sleeves hit a bit harder is going to be so much more impactful. Oh my. Runic Pyramid, Snecko Eye, Black Star? Wow, where were these boss relics last run? How's it going, Llama Train? Pyramid is extra good here, although with some of our most important cards retaining, it's not that important. Totally usable Snecko Eye, but I think with a low Ascension level especially, this is going to be the extra relics of Black Star for me, personally. Although from a consistency point, the Pyramid is probably the winner. Two different ways to go 3 elites. Go the one that hits the shop earlier rather than later. I'd like to buy a potion. Oh no, you don't. It's that second pressure points. Of all the failed letters so far, which one do I think is the most unrealistic to succeed? I think I could make another dozen attempts at Busted Crown Ladder, and I don't think I would win. That is by far the most luck-based of the relic starts. I think. One thing that I do want to do, by the way, once we finish all of these boss swap ladders, is I do want to revisit every single boss swap that didn't get a successful ladder win, and get at least an A20 run that starts with that to win. So we will go back and try Busted Crown swaps until we get an A20 win. We'll go back and try Ectoplasm swaps until we get an A20 win, so on and so forth. Oh, we got a bonus merchant with more mantra. Somebody said they wanted Hand of Greed. Here it is. Take artifacts. Juzu bracelet? No, not Juzu bracelet. Could opt out of the second shop and go to the Burning Elite. We could also just, like, remove 2 cards, which is quite valuable with the lesson learned. Every card we remove is 1 card that doesn't get upgraded. Greed is in conflict with learning. Sad but true. Sad but true. My money. Right, that was kind of an ambitious pick, but I've done it. It's worked out marvelously. Could have gotten the kill with the Fear Pot. Feels like overkill, though. And it over. Chat called the fasting very shortly after the Clockwork Souvenir. 1 floor later, in fact. Could have taken it. Would have been pretty good too with these two flying sleeves. I think it still is pretty good, actually. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take it anyway. Take that, you stinky chat. Ori with question card. Let's me look at an awful lot of cards. Nerf Nitro, fine, calling it. 3rd pressure points is here. Let's see what's in the Ori. Another fasting. You scry, gain 4. Tantrum is here to go with Talk to the Hand. Empty Fist Plus is pretty good. I like the Cut Through Fate. Perseverance Plus is okay. Bowling Bash Plus is pretty good. I'll take a Bowling Bash Plus. And a Cut Through Fate. Do I want this warship? Yeah. Not gonna take a tantrum though. Thematically speaking. Bye. Oak. Very yes. Omniscience on offer here, can do some fun stuff. I also like a Carve Reality Plus, giving us some more retainage. Yay, Pony died. Take the Carve here, opting towards the pre-upgraded stuff. Aww. Rude. See, Bowling Bash and Flying Sleeves to kill? That's not gonna happen. We'll just put Blood Vial to use. It's all good. It's not routine. Rather be divine next turn. That's more like it. Even have the kill if we want it. Lesson learned does not work on minions. No, it specifies Fatal, which is a keyword that says triggers whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy. Does not work on minions. Take quite a bit for an upgrade here. It's not. Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Leader. Very fitting. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Another Prostrate or another Third Eye. I think with the fasting we want another copy of Prostrate here. For more Blunk in Mantra. And I'll make the fasting worth playing. Next up, the three Slavers. Who are big, stinky jerks. Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good draw order. Yes, I'm getting entangled. We're just gonna be divine next turn when I can't attack. It's a bit awkward. No. Double no. I think we even played that. Alright, well that's all fine and good. Energy. 12, 38. Okay, so we'll do it like this. Chain Gremlin Horn procs here. Okay, so far only strikes have been upgraded, but that will soon change. White Beast statue guarantees we get potions from combats, that'll help too. Don't want any of this. Although Consecrate's not bad. Toxic Egg upgrades any and all skills we would add from here on out. That's gonna be good. Just happy to play the fasting for the bonus decks here. Just gotta make sure this lady is low enough HP that we may learn a lesson from her. That lesson is never start a land war in Asia. Good lesson. Worship being upgraded is great. Double lesson learned to learn twice as much. The relearning dude. I'm in. Let's do it. We may find a couple of fights to get 2 upgrades. Mostly though, that's a meme. For sure is. Read a book. The Necronomicon. The first lesson learned played each turn will be played 2 times. I'm in. Now our lesson learns are also our best damage card? Question mark? That part's a bit weird. Flarp Freak, thank you so much for the 9 heckin' months. Cat keeps stealing your card to subscribe to me. Well, tell your cat, good job. Tell that kitty they are good. At Twitch. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, we got worship coming up. I'm just gonna deceive reality. Actually, and these both retained, so yeah, let's just go deceive Frey. And we automatically get divinity next turn. Perfect. Beautiful. And just like that, we got 2 upgrades out of lesson learns. In the first fight, we had them both. GG. Another Talk to the Hand. Seems like an obvious addition here. Stacking that effect so that we get even more Blankification. I'm in. And our last elite with the Black Star. At least for this act. Seems like a bit of a yikes. It's not quite enough, right? Tori! Whenever we would receive 5 or fewer unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Bag of prep for some more cardification. Sands of Time Necronomicon, or Signature Move Necronomicon. Both potentially getting doubled. I like a Sands of Time a lot, especially its retaining damage to go with Divinity here. I think that's a really good pairing. Let's take that. Yeah, really good relics so far. This run has been quite blessed. Another opportunity to land 2 lesson learns. I'm going to make sure it happens. One of them... 10 plus 12. No, not enough. Yeah, we'll draw that next turn then. Lesson learned. If I worship Sands of Time, we just instantly kill. It's too much damage. This will be 60 in Divinity, right? Let's do this. Burp. Beautiful. Second fasting, I think unnecessary. A sash up could be a nice way to get a little bit of weaken. Do I need it? Pairs quite nicely with 2 Talk to the Hands, I'll note. Lesson learned can upgrade itself. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done so yet. Been lucky so far. Sorry, lesson learned, Domino Platinum. This card that we've got 2 copies of in the deck. If this card kills an enemy, a non-minion enemy, if fatal, it permanently upgrades a random card in the deck. So if you're deliberate with your application of this card and you have one, you can end up with a fully upgraded deck of cards. Which is super, super powerful. So whenever we're talking about lesson learns or landing them, and the bink 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 sound in combat, that's what that's going on. Don't understand why fasting works well. You go through so much pain to get a permanent point of energy. Yes, but you also go through even more pain than that to get permanent points of strength and dexterity. And that's where it can be really difficult to evaluate fasting. Yes, high cost, big downside, but 3 strength and 3 dex, or 4 and 4, is absolutely game-breaking. Especially on the Watcher, who has a lot of ways to abuse both of those stats. Actually, yeah, having artifact removal especially is pretty good here. Dink, dink, dink. Dink, dink, donk. Double this. I'd rather enter a calm. Overall, a not very good first hand. But then this hand happens. Do I just murder? Commence the murder. Alright, good murder. Take 1. Okay, I like that at all, but I need to be divine now. Yeah, perfect. Forward, this gets played twice. We just win if we want to. But let's learn ourselves a lesson. GG. Two upgraded cards here, courtesy of Toxic Egg. A wish for another side quest, giving us money. Blankification. Hard to go wrong with a Brilliance here, though. Doing additional damage based on how much Mantra we've gained. And this deck is all about doing exactly that. Devil Form could counteract our fasting quite nicely. No, I'm taking this Brilliance. And we'll... Watcher has a hard time with Still Chaos. Pandora's Box. Transform all of our upgraded strikes and defends into unupgraded cards. Additional energy during boss and elite combats, says Slaver's Collar, or get a bunch of stuff, says Tiny House. I'm down for the Slaver's Collar here. Extra energy during boss and elite fights will be good for the Black Star. Good for our heart fight. We do have Toxic Egg for the Pandora's Box, it's true. But I'm definitely going to take the color. Yeah, love color is my Act 2 boss relic in general. Hey, we don't even lose out on elites. Good job, me. Block cards? Hello? Block cards apparently AWOL. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Devaform's effect is slow like Demon Form, and the benefit that Devaform gives is also the same as its cost, right? Costs 3 energy, but starts giving you back energy. So it really does take 2 or 3 turns for it to even pay back its own price, making it relatively difficult to justify. But yes, with Snecko Eye, totally different story. Much better with Snecko Eye. One more prostrate for the road, I'm in. The more prostrates we have, the better we'll be able to scale our... Brilliance, that's the word. Ooh, Panacea blocks our fasting. Good Instincts is good with fasting. Blind for some more weaken. Love Dark Shackles. Discovery can be cute too. Let's take the blind as well. That was a lot of defensive skills. Now we kind of need some card draw or something. Or just a finesse. Finesse is good too. Take a boot thingy. Conjure Blade's kind of cute. Definitely gonna remove a card. I'm actually gonna get rid of our Eruption here. I no longer want to have access to Wrath's Stance. gonna add the finesse. Be on our way. Third Eye, Fasting, or Cut Through Fate. Unfortunate to lose the Cut Through Fate there. That would have been a good time to lose Eruption. You Conjure Blade with 0 energy, you will still add an Expunger card to the draw pile, but the Expunger will hit 0 times. It's a sad day. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. So yeah, we don't get a... Do not get a kill if you kill a... Or don't get an upgrade if you kill a minion. Excuse me. I was trying to convey there. I've already played the Fasting. So I don't need the Panacea. Does 23 damage. Well, that's convenient. Save me, Gremlin Horn. Ooh. Is there anything to say? Or do we can just win right now, actually. It's hot. Divinity is a bait, something that Coach has said, and I don't disagree, truthfully. It's a lot of setup with a pretty good payoff. And Watcher has a lot of things that are a lot of setup and a pretty good payoff, like Alpha, Beta, Omega is another good example. The answer ultimately ends up is that there's better routes to scaling a lot of the time. But I think if you're offered an early Divinity card and you pick it up, or especially if you find an early Demario, it can be really good. But I think I agree that most of the time, it's better to go with more traditional strategies. That said, I'm here to play for fun. And Divinity, definitely something I find fun. Draft Chaff Serenas, thank you so much for the 8 heckin' months. Just one shy of that Twitch baby. But yeah, usually you're better off with Tantrum, Talk to the Hand. Something like that. Traditional being stance swapping, yeah. Traditional in this case being anything made up of lots of copies of Tantrum, Rushdown, Third Eye, Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand, Meditate, Empty Body, Empty Fist, Empty Mind, Mental Fortress, Flurry of Blows. That's the traditional vein of Watcher, at least that I've seen. Wallop falls in there too. When stuff like Pressure Points, Like Water, anything involving Insights, anything involving Mantra, those are a bit more rare. Yeah, I love that we got the scroll bar there, finding 6 items. You can only have that happen if you have the Black Star when you defeat your Emerald Key Elite. Do I bottle Fasting? Could bottle this like water? I'm not going to do that. Guess I'll do it. I'll definitely take an Ambrosia. Divinity in a jar. And a Meditate Plus. Let's just put 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand, retain them, enter a Calm, end our turn. Very strong. If I could afford Ragnarok, believe me, I would take it. Take a Meditate instead. I think one of the big secrets with when it comes to Slay the Spire is that the gulf between the good cards and the bad cards is not so large. You're more than capable of assembling winning decks out of the more unusual, more niche cards. They do their jobs perfectly well. They're just not optimally efficient about it sometimes. Rip calipers. Calipers could have been good here. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Except Clash. And Forethought. Wait. Yeah, Forethought, yes. Foresight, good. Forethought, not so much. Double Ambrosia, okay. Sure. I don't think I've ever had 3 Ambrosias. Let's see if we can find it. Free is a cool way to get some card draw here. Although we just got some good card draw with Meditate. Steady? No. Not taking steady. Exactly, Volthamos. One of the best outcomes of the ladder format is the flexibility to play in unorthodox ways, and a lot of time an encouragement to play in unorthodox ways, either because of unique starting conditions or unique self-imposed rules. And that's, for me, what makes the ladder format so dang fun, personally. That's why I keep coming back to it. Having a good time. It is time to duel. 116 Twain. Twainst. Oh, I had a kill here. Still do. Blood. Strike Dummy makes my 2 upgraded strikes do even more damage. Third Talk to the Hand is great. Wallop would have been good with the calipers, or Scry for every turn. I do a little bit more competitive play in Spire, sometimes Moonchilled. We do Ascension 20 runs occasionally, and I do track the win rates on those, which are not too shabby, last I checked. But I prefer not to engage in... What's the phrasing? Like, going really hard at challenges in a short period of time. For example, I'll give a shout out to Jorbs, who's doing a wonderful 100 heart kills in 30 days challenge. Sorry, this is support Jorbs, excuse me. Jorbs doing another awesome round of 100 heart kills in 30 days at the moment, which I think is super cool. But I prefer to take a more relaxed stance with the game a lot of the time. I think personally that to try to play a huge amount of runs in a short period of time, or even to obsess about my win rate to the point where I'm spending many hours analyzing each run or calculating every single decision as I go, is going to be a quick way to burn out on the game for me, which is something that I desperately strive to avoid doing. Oh hey, you know what I haven't done in a really long time? Click this button right here. Before you is a sight that seems out of place in the alien landscape around you. Strangely placed into one of the living walls of the beyond is an enclosed stone entrance filled with a swirling magical portal. You aren't sure where it leads, but maybe it could speed your journey through the Spire. Immediately, travel through the boss. Jumping through the portal, your sense of time and space is completely torn apart. As you reorient yourself to the new surroundings, you realize that right before you is a fearsome battle. With a pretty good turn 1 draw, hot damn. Divinity instantly. And yes, the floor counter gets broken when you do this. We'll actually get to go back and look at the run history and see that it is not as it should be. It could be divine right now. No purpose for that, obviously. Travel to the donut dimension. Say your prayers, donut. Thorendor, thank you so much for the 13 months. And not so bad, thank you so much for the 2. It says, probably the most useful video to helping you get better was that, the one where Jorbs, myself, and Terrence got together to talk about our win streaks. I'm really glad that that got organized by Jorbs. I really appreciated being invited to the stream. And I'm so glad that that was helpful. It's always a joy to hear that people found more unusual content to be helpful or enjoyable. Makes me feel real good about making it. The double lesson learned. And Ristona, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 16 months of greetings. GG. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these ambrosias in our potion belt? So floor 49 now, we still have yet to reach floor 50. And Stelv, thank you so much for the 9 months. Twitch baby get. It's actually not a bad finesse. Sure, we'll take the finesse plus, since that is so much blunk. I used to be like you. Ominous. Let's see, 21. Not a kill, but if I ambrosia, it's gonna be a good time. And that was the last upgrade, right? We upgraded the lesson learned with the lesson learned, and there's no more remaining upgrades, so I don't need to land the second one. Bird-faced Urn, healing us 2 when we play a power, and of course, the Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hands. As a general rule, Durain, it's a lot easier to kill your enemies on turn 1 than it is to block all their attack nonsense. Let's grab one more upgraded card. Onwards! Oh, we got the Panacea and the Fasting turn 1. Amazing. No block cards, though. What do you got? Deviform? Second Fasting. Wait, we have a Dead Branch. Give me the Master Reality for this fight. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Yes. First, we do heal 2 per power we play as well. We've got an upgraded weave here. The insight this adds will be upgraded as well. Yeah, this weave about to do a lot of work for us. It's coming back 2 times this turn alone. Ooh, crush joints. Okay, we don't need the Dark Shackles next turn. Bonk. Oh, double bonk! The bonketing. Ambrosia does not reset your stacks of mantra, no. Nope, nope. Going to Divinity Town? Maybe. Oh, yes we are. Oh, this is good enough good at Ragnarok. So we activate Divinity and then commence the Kabunketing. Savage. This poor heart. Blaspheme! Okay, no way to get into Divinity normally. Gonna be in Divinity next turn on our own. Let's Ambrosia here. Just give it a good old kabonk. Fool. GG. No lessons to learn in the end, only silence. GG, everybody. GG. And good night to you, Krogzar. Class is dismissed. Has it been done? A new ladder begins. So shall I. GG. '68, yeah, Apnea, which was, wait. Had to be 66. Something like that. It's, base of 16 plus 4 from Strength. Would have been 20, and we would have had some mantra from Demario. Yeah, there's just empty space here on the run history. I was wondering how it would line up. So the heart section does line up normally, but there's just a gap here. What happened to the other floors? No one knows. No one knows. GG. So continuing in our ladder streak style format, we rotate characters to Ironclad, we increase our Ascension level by 1 to Ascension 2 here, and we start a new run. This one will also start with Coffee Dripper. However, before I dive on into this first Ironclad run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, more Slay the Spire action continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. You cozy cuties. You wonderful folks. You lovely lurkers. Get some coffee. I feel like I need some real coffee. Kind of like yawning on stream today. Can we do 4 leads without burning blood? Probably. It's Ascension 2, right? Can get away with a lot of stuff. Although, not a lot of combats for that first elite, only 2 guaranteed. Makes it a bit more spicy. That said, I'm a sucker for 4 elite pathing in general. Let's do it. Everything in below 0 is the copy machine? Yes. Good times. The fact that you can have a pet penguin. As we're starting up this run... Oh god. I took 10 damage in this fight. Did I play it wrong? Not sure. Let's grab an armaments. Normally I'm all about an Act 1 anger, but I think on 4 energy it's a lot less valuable. I value the higher block density and the ability to upgrade stuff in my hand a fair bit more here. Able to do this. Thank goodness for burning oh, wait. I see. Alright, that was a bit better. Dang it, I should have taken the anger. I'm not taking a second armaments, that's ridiculous. And I don't think it's a good idea to take combust without any sustain. Or is it? Or is it? I think combust is actually good enough AoE damage that it is worth it. That's what I think. But Arma upgrades the Arma. You don't understand, streamer. And we do still kind of have sustain in that, at least on Ascension 2, every time we beat a boss we go to full HP. So we will eventually restore all that missing health. I'm not going to a shop anytime... Actually, I could go to this store. Although that means 2 elites with a doubt in the deck? No way. No way. This trade I'll take, though. Give me the money. And I'll lose max HP for the golden idol too. Even more money. All right, we have all the money, but not a lot of damage and no potions. Surely you can't just stride blindly into elite fights like this and have it go well. Right? Okay, need to get the weak attack next turn, so I think I double defend bash. Definitely bash, we're doing 14, so 24 HP. It's better to strike one time here. Take a little bit more. Would have been a slightly better to do 2 defends rather than 1 last turn. That's fine though. Wind Strike, Body Slam, Clothesline. Some weaken sounds pretty helpful. Especially on 4 energy. Our first real upgrade is going to be, honestly, I think armaments. Since we have nothing else in hand. I'll take this Clothesline. Take what you're offered, that's right. Especially if you got no damage cards in the first combat reward. Bit of an ouch. Just a bit. And then definitely clothesline, defend, defend. Although we're taking damage from the Combust, the output against the Lagavulin is really significant here. So I think we'll find that it's usually worth trading away. Hey, and we get meat on the bone if our hit points are at or below half. Heal 12 after the combat. That and the blood potion puts us solidly back in not dying territory, whereas before we were definitely in the oh god, I'm going to die kind of hit point range. Cool. How do I feel about a power through? It's a big blunk. I guess the really big question for me is do go to store question mark or do go to fire question mark. How often would I say that I rest at campsites on a normal run? Somewhere between 0 and 2 times. Oftentimes it is 0. But I have absolutely had Ascension 20 runs where I rest at many or even almost all of the fires. But more often than not, I'm trying not to rest at rest sites. Or we could take Clash, honestly. Clash, I think, is very, very good on this Ascension level. Actually, yeah, let's take a Clash here. 0 cost, 14 damage. Shard Run did die, however, there will be another Prismatic Shard Ladder if we hit our sub-goal for the month. Below my little webcam here. And plus Strongitude. Would I even upgrade? To the shop. Oh ho, and what a good story it was. Membership card will essentially double our money, giving us a 50% discount on all products. Don't mind an Inflame for permanent strength gain. Love the Shockwave for weak and vulnerable to everybody. Love the card removal. Oh man, Hand of Greed with membership card. Yes. Very much yes. That'll make us a ton of cash. Although it does kind of pair badly with Combust. Yes, by removing the option to rest in the first place, hit points become a more valuable resource. It's something we're less willing to trade away, generally speaking. So I go either Shockwave or card removal, can't do both. In that case, I'm going to remove a card. Give me your money. And we can upgrade it with armaments, even better. Alright, 50 gold from the Hand of Greed. It's already almost paid for itself. And there's that Shockwave I wanted to buy. Easy. Just get a free one. Plus 13. Probably better to, like, defend Hand of Greed, but I really want to just flex pot, clothesline, Hand of Greed, kill right away. For a relatively awkward turn here. All good. Gonna skip on the Combust. $6 damage for 20 bucks. Not today. Bird-faced Urn heals us whenever you play a power card. Armaments number 4. Really like Headbutt to get Hand of Greed back. Although Fire-breathing Bird-faced Urn also tempting. Did not take that power through, right? I took the Clash. Okay. So much healing, right? Good times. Ka-ching! Fiendfire? Let's just exhaust down our hand. Second wind's okay? It's not a very good Fiendfire. It could become a good Fiendfire, but it's not a very good Fiendfire right now. I'll still take it. Fiendfire is a good card to have. Makes Pyramid really good, makes Snecko really good, makes... Feel No Pain really good. Oh, that perfect meat value, though. Oh boy, we're gonna be strong today! Gurya lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Means I'm really, really happy that we have an upgraded armaments, because we're gonna be short on upgrades for the rest of this run. I think that makes Twin Strike pretty reasonable. But I'd rather have a Sword Boomerang. Just pass on these. And lift. Become strong. The big strong. Someone forgot to add block cards to this deck. Ouch. Bonk. Lowest Ascension run we've lost on a ladder? Back in the days of the original ladder streak, we lost an Ascension 1 run. It has happened. Or rather A0. Before even the Ascensions were added in to the mix. Part runs are just really challenging. And if you get a little bit off the beaten track, try to get a little bit too silly with it, it can become pretty tough. Feed is here, letting us gain max HP, although Feed notably competes with Hand of Greed. Every Feed kill that we get is a Hand of Greed kill that we don't get. And especially because Hand of Greed doesn't exhaust, we already have the ability to just Hand of Greed multiple times in multi-enemy fights. So I think for that reason I'm not interested in Feed here. Could take a Corruption. Good with our Shockwave. It's not like we have a lot of skills. Impervious is pretty good too, just a big old Blanc. And I like it with Coffee Dripper especially. Definitely not a bad Impervious. Let's take the Impervious. And then we're going to 5 energy, either with Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents, with Sozu, preventing us from gaining potions, or with the Cursed Key, giving us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. Feels like a reasonable dome run. These are decent potions for Act 2, but I'm really going to want different potions for Act 3 and Act 4. You can just skip and have 4 energy. I'd rather take Curse Key than skip. Also rather take Dome than skip. Let's take the Dome. Can no longer see enemy intents. The recent Runic Dome ladder, which got quite far, I think did a good job of showcasing just how low risk Dome can be sometimes. I'd like to go for the Burning Elite here, if they're that late in the act, but lifting will be a challenge. Definitely need to hit stores, because we are loaded. So let's start with going to a shop. Lower risk if you know enemy patterns, but enemies like these ones can still really make it a difficult time. Three hits to knock the birds out of the air on this Ascension level. Caw! Perfect. You're attacking on this turn. Ouch. It's alright, we can get that health back, no prob. They always attack the turn after they gain strength, that's right. I believe that's true. Ooh, upgraded Shrug is really good. I guess I'll just top up my health here. Going to the store, we said. And as we're diving on into Act 2, why don't we take a moment here to focus on the positive things that's going on in our lives, chat. Tell me, what's new, exciting, or otherwise good going on with you, everybody? You've got something that made you feel happy, excited, you got news you want to share, something good happened to you? Please, type it up on in chat and spread some love around. I, for one, am super excited that summer is basically almost here, the weather is warming up, and I got my taxes done this weekend. So I'm feeling good about that, too. Shaylin sold their first house 2 days ago. Congrats. Congrats to you, Frogan, on the new car. Good job getting an A in that class, Omni. Josh Proc says they got over an addiction recently. It's still difficult, but you're proud of the progress. Keep with it. It's personal change is not something that happens all at once, but it's something that we have to work towards every day. So congrats on the steps you've made so far, and I hope you keep it up. Oh my goodness, the love in chat here. 64 Ninja says, after getting fully vaxxed a couple weeks ago, your wife and you took your first trip on Saturday to actually visit friends at their house. Nice. It's been a long time for me personally. A couple more weeks for everybody in my area to get fully vaxxed. Bailey's been improving at Tetris 99 on Switch. Nice. Happy to see that game still has a community. Fantasia had an amazing weekend in Vegas with lifted restrictions. Glorious. We had a good time out there. Farron Ferret met some co-workers in person after working for 7 months at the company. Sounds like a lot of people able to get their vaccinations and take off the masks for the first time in a long time. Much grats to everybody. Grats to you and your wife, Gunter, on the house too. Bebron hanging out with some friends. Shmamarin getting a 30% raise. Yeah, you should be feeling good after that. Sigma Jarkin had some delicious fondue. Hope you remembered your fondues and your fondon'ts. She through Shifu going to be spending the summer in Houston with the girlfriend's family for internships. That's wonderful. Hope the internship goes well. Hey, grats Max Max, I'm so happy you found somebody that makes you happy. And I hope you make them happy in return. Good luck to both of you. Chicken Man Phil got a new Spire speedrunning PB like an hour ago. 9 minutes and 14 seconds, which is blazing fast. That's awesome. Darkiche bought a land. 1 land, please. Lorigold went on a 10-mile bike ride yesterday. Full metric... Wait. First bike ride since a scary blood clot in January. Well, grats on the recovery, and I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Jacob upgraded from twin-size bed to queen-size bed. Welcome to the Big Bed Club. It's good times. Mr. Beachgrove got 2 songs written for a movie. Goes in the trailer. Nice. Hope you're proud of that. Winner Zaras got a new PC. Beautiful. 039, not taking nicotine for 9 days. They've been sleeping better, and you have a vacation soon. Good stuff. Congrats on that first COVID shot, Crit Air. Always good to see more people getting those. Do we want an Inflom? Maybe. Good with Birdface turn. Yogurt, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Thank you for the good viewership. And for the positivity. Debuck and some friends from Discord decided to play Stupid Tank Dating Sim together. And do voiceovers. Having a great time with that. Nothing like stupid time with friends, right? Oh no, we want Sword Boomerang. Yeah, we want Sword Boomerang here, because we have Gurya. Look at that. Enter combat. Combat means money, which means money. I want money. Bluffer Bloat, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. The 6 months, that whole half heckin' year. Heck. This enemy always attacks for at least 12 damage on their turn base before weakness. Oh, even got the armor. Nice. Money. More weaken Vuln. Intimidate's not bad. Just for some more weaken. Classic Man will be starting to train their pup and get more adjusted to post-pandemic lifestyles. So excited. Best of luck to you and the pup. Raising a new doggo is always a special experience. Just infuse Clothesline into Bash to make your own uppercut. Yeah, where's my Monster Train style fuse two cards together mechanic? Huh? Huh, game? Where? Feel no pain plus medical kit, letting us exhaust status cards. Definitely a little tempting. Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose hit points each combat. Very powerful. Do we take a Mayhem here, just for funsies? Would make it really difficult to land Handagreeds, so maybe not. We are so rich. Honestly, we can afford everything we want, and we'll still have money left over. Just give me every relic, please. And one fewer strike card. And I can still buy Mayhem. But Mayhem's so bad, though. True, true. I also want to lift one more time. Alright, let's keep holding money then. Go this way. Get the Bloody Idol for even more sustain. Or I could actually just take the 5 max HP, which might even be better? Question mark? There are rare situations, and I think we're in one of them, where giving up the Golden Idol to gain the Bloody Idol simply means we're going to get less money. Although we do heal off Hand of Greed, too. Alright, I'll take the Hand of Greed healing. That sounds fun. Golden Idol begins to dull in color and begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. Now whenever we kill an enemy with Hand of Greed, we'll get money and dollars. More healing. Ceaseless dollars. Do we take another shrug? Do we take another sword? I take another sword boomerang, actually. Would have liked an upgraded one, but here we are. This looks like an attack potion to me. Let's go uppercuts. Got him. That is too much damage, alright. Not gonna let that stop me, though. Bronze scales will make it increasingly difficult to land our Hand of Greeds, as enemies will passively die from them. Don't want to feed there. I'll take a True Grit so that we can exhaust the deck down a little bit, take advantage of our Feel No Pain. Ma Bank means we heal 5 every floor. So much healing. All the healing. Every healing. $1 million healing. There's no way we're gonna come back around to this hand agreed, right? No, there's no way. One more Shrug. Deck really wants like an upgrade all of some kind now. Are we being attacked? No way to know. Snake Plant often attacks on turn 1. It's like a 2/3 chance that they do. They did. How nice of them. There we go, before, during, after, and between combats. Basically, we're just always healing. It's healing all the way down. Don't have strike dummy, just 3 strength. Bronze Scales versus the max HP Book of Stabbing. Beautiful. And this will be ×3. 4 times 3 specifically. And then this will be another single attack. For however much. Could just kill. I will opt not to do so. So that I may Hand of Greed with armaments. The dollar redo is obtaining an ice cream. Energies now conserved between turns. We're offered another feed. It's kind of funny. I think more card draw sounds really good though. This Pummel Strike looks great. Not a bad True Grit Plus either, but I already have a True Grit. And then Lift! We're there. Max Strength from Guria. We now have 4 points of Strength at the start of each combat, which is just... well, heck. It's a lot of strong, man. Oh, I gotta remember that I have Ice Cream. So there's a reason not to play cards. Attacked for 8/2 from the boss here. The minions may or may not be attacking. We don't gain money if we kill them with a Hand of Greed, but we do kill them if we kill them with a Hand of Greed, so that's helpful. Could try to buffer the Hyper Beam. Let's try to do that. (12/2) attack on this turn. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to block that. You have Fiend Fire. Oh, it's 10/2. That's right. Well, we can always just tank the Hyper Beam. Easy. Again, getting the upgrade on the Hand of Greed. GG. Corruption, Berserk, Barricade, and Reaper. Definitely not wrong to go Reaper with 4 points of innate strength. I do particularly like this Barricade, now that we've got some really good Blunk cards. The Shrug Plus, the True Grit, the Feel No Pain, the Impervious. Heals us for 2 with Bird Face turn. And with Runic Dome, Barricade enables you to keep your block around, even if the enemy wasn't attacking. Corruption's great too. Corruption works really well with Ice Cream, works really well with Feel No Pain. But I think I really like this Barricade. And I really like this Snecko Eye now that I've taken a Barricade. Drawing us 2 additional cards each turn, but starting us out confused. Snecko Eye good with Fiendfire, good with Hand of Greed, good with Shockwave, good with Impervious, good with Barricade, good with Armaments Plus. Good with having 5 energy Ice Cream, too. That's a great Snecko Eye. Card draw is definitely what we need more than more additional energy. Certainly don't need a Philo Stone here. And we don't get a whole lot of draw out of Runic Cube. It doesn't work the way that you want it to with Combust. Let's take that Snecko Eye. It's good. And we'll definitely take another shop, because I'm hecking loaded here. Might even go to this one, too, depending on what we see in the first one. Ow. First of all, how dare you? Excuse you. And a Body Slam, letting us deal damage equal to our Blunk. Seems like the perfect, perfect addition here. Uppercut's not bad either, for the record. If we had a Courier, yeah, I would be more incentivized to hold on to the Maw Bank for a little bit. Definitely. Have that Body Slam. Gluing Tesseract. Then we look at a bunch of cards. I'm actually a big fan of Transmutation. Dark Shackles is also quite good. Take that one Transmutation. That's for funsies, for the record. Give me some relics. Just buy all of them. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP. Lee's Waffle gives me max HP right now. And the Charon's Ashes does damage whenever we exhaust a card. Purge some starting stuff. And we still have 330 bucks left. Beautiful. Probably means I do go to that shop. It'll be more relics than not going. Tomb of Lord Red Mask, no! Be gone. Brimstone. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That would definitely make this more challenging. So yes, I'll take it. Give me the power through as well, give me the anchor as well. B-Blade's okay. Card removal's great. Excellent. Six strength on turn 1. Give me a bunch of random cards. Yes. Wait. Excuse me. Strunkening. Upgraded boomerang. I'm happy with the 2 that we have. Give me some max HP so that we can defend ourselves against the heart. We're gonna need it. Double Orb Walkers. Heck yeah. Double Orb Walkers means double Hand of Greed kills, presumably. Maybe not actually. Nine plus 22. Put the headbutt first. We got it back at 0 cost. That's lucky. Incense Burner gives us intangible on every 6th turn. Love Flame Barrier with our Snecko Eye. Second wind's pretty good too. Although less important because we have a medical kit. Let's take the Flambe. Eternal Feather is more healing. We definitely needed more of that. Definitely. Yo, second time we got an Apotheosis out of this transmutation. Good job, Apotheosis. Finally, some sustain. It finally happened. Long last. Not attacking me on this turn. One. Madness reduced cards in Snecko. When you redraw the card, Snecko re-randomizes. More healing, by the way. Snecko re-randomizes the cost of the card. So you will not be able to... not be able to make permanently zero-cost cards with Madness if you have Snecko Eye. Lose a defend there. Really happy with this Entrench, by the way, to go with our Barricade. We're actually going to play Combust in this fight? We are. It's a miracle. Uh-oh. Ouch. Double magnetism. The healing. The healing, though. New and improved Hand of Greed. More healing? That's funny. Alright, well, we're definitely going to be at full health forever. More healing? Anybody? Lou? To take the max HP. So how about the downside of that coffee dripper, huh? How about that? This guy attacks for only up to 18 on turn 1. Something I learned recently is that this enemy cannot do their 25 damage attack on turn 1. I did not realize that. I've been impressed every single time I played Transmutation on this run. You can give me Artifact to block your stinky statuses? That's great. Could take another shrug, but no need to. So much healing. So much. True Grit's a pretty good upgrade. I'm going to upgrade the Feel No Pain, just to make sure that's always 4 block per card. We do have the Blessing of the Forge if we need to upgrade something for any reason. Not that I anticipate that we are going to. Barry Halls, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 heckin' months. And thanks for the secret message. It's... Bonk. Maybe we should have deleted our clash there. Or some such. It's all good. See, Healing's relics that we're missing. We passed up on... No, Blood Vial was last run, right? We haven't seen Blood Vial. Meal Ticket. There's a lot of healing relics, apparently. Who knew? Mayhem versus Time Eater? I'm brave. Let's do it. I'm not gonna play Metamorphosis, though. Snecko will override the random costs. No! My hands! Mayhem, no! Oh, that was hand agreed. Great. Mayhem, no. But it all worked out in the end. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these randomly played cards from the top of your deck? Did you know that if you have Runic Dome, you can't see the fact that the Brimstone is making the enemies stronger, and therefore it's not scary in the same way? It's a true story. Did you know? Alright, we gotta upgrade Impervious with Barricade, surely. Mummified Hand. I can't see it, it's not happening. Exactly. Mummified Hand enables us to make something in hand free whenever we play a power card. That's gonna be good stuff. Strange Spoon may allow us to keep normally exhausting cards like the Dark Shackles, like the Transmutation, like our Impervious Plus. I'll take that too. I think we need an Ancient Potion for an artifact. I also really like a Snecko Oil with a Snecko Eye. Still Chaos Fiendfire sure is a thing. But I want to upgrade. Trugit. You get the card from this. Let's keep that colorless pot. Don't need an evolve because we have medical kits. Okay, that'll do. Onwards to glory. Barricade Impervious. Definitely good here. We could also use the Snecko Oil with the Fiendfire, maybe. Why not the Heavy Blade there? Heavy Blade is not bad, truthfully. At least not with Snecko Eye Brimstone. But we have plenty of damage. We've got two Sword Boomerangs for our damage deliverance system. And we don't need really more than that, I don't think. Actually, would this be a kill? 13 by 6 is... math? 13 by 6 is 78. That's not going to be enough. That made Fiendfire free? Okay. Does that get overridden with the Snecko Oil? I kind of got to know that now. Let's just do the damage. Okay, this turn you attack for many number. Ooh. Oh, sorry, it's only a ×3 on this Ascension level. Not heart. Incense burner is something we want to play around here. Ideally setting it up to 1? Block the first attack of the second cycle. I can do that. The boot is here, when we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Probably just a 2 max HP. Some small argument for, like, Fire Breathing or Wild Strike, but only a small one. Oh my god, where's my turn 1 barricade? Hello? That's almost enough of a turn 1 to make me want to Sneco Oil to try to find our barricade. Let's just draw closer to barricade here. Oh, we got it on turn 1! Yes! Good work, me. And it even made the entrench free. Alright, that's a pretty good turn 1 here. 97 Blanc. Oh, that's fine, actually. Definitely was supposed to block that. But it's all good. Don't know if this is the multi-hit or not. Let's assume that it is. And a Liquid Memory is the entrench. Just to make sure we're totally good here. Ah! Totally was the multi-hit. We're gonna headbutt entrench. Because that's the kind of deck we are now. Wow, expensive cards. Oh! Right, Strange Spoon and Medical Kit don't exactly work together. Right, alright. That's a thing. And the heart has 7 strength, so we gotta be careful here. Even though we have 348 block, this is far from over. But if I go headbutt and trench, now it's a lot closer to being over. Oh, and I'm intangible on this turn. So that was 9 by 15 down to 1 by 15. Easy. I still have buffer, by the way. Destroy, 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 destroy. I wish Medkit did make slimes free. I don't think it would be a huge difference in how the Medkit performs, but I would really appreciate if it did that. Oh no. No! Hand of Greed, why have you betrayed me? GG. GG. GG, everybody. Who even needs the stinky boofer, right? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleepeth. So... shall I? GG. So a couple of people catching there at the end. Strange Spoon. Cards which exhaust when played. Instead discard half of the time. So only cards that exhaust when they play themselves can be saved by the Strange Spoon. And we noted that Purity, which affects other cards in hand, although it does exhaust itself, the cards that Purity targets will not be affected by the Strange Spoon. Any card that destroys or exhausts another card doesn't activate the Strange Spoon. Only cards that have the exhaust keyword on them and are themselves exhausted by the act of being played have a chance to be saved by the Strange Spoon. Kind of interesting there. Next up, Ascension 3 with the Silence. The coffee dripping continues. And yes, good catch, Puma. That also applies to any card that causes another card to both be played and exhausted at the same time. This includes both Omniscience and Havoc. These are also affected by the Strange Spoon. So I guess it's less about the exhaust keyword and more, does the card get played as it gets exhausted? And that'll answer whether Strange Spoon has a chance to keep it around. I like this path quite a bit. That means starting here? Also go like Fire, Elite. Who's out on a fire doing that? Yeah, let's go that far right path. Shop will let me buy potions in the worst case scenario. Good afternoon, Ignis Lupus. Hope you're doing well. Silent really appreciates 4 energy to start. She does a lot of work with 4 energy. Like a backflipper, so I guess a terror is pretty good. 99 Vuln makes all of our strikes hit quite a bit harder, and any other attacks that we might add become quite a bit stronger. Good artifact removal pairing with the poison stab too. When is outmaneuver good? Outmaneuver is good when you've got a lot of card draw in your deck and slash or easy access to retain. So outmaneuver automatically becomes pretty good if you've got a runic pyramid. It can also be really good with a bunch of acrobatics and backflips, so in Predators. It can be good with a well-laid plans. I'll trust in Masterful Stab, let's go. 12 damage for 0 energy, I'd like to see you try. You broke, kid? Hey, kid. Do we want a Bouncing Flask? Not against Slime Boss, you don't think we usually do. Reflex could be fun. Just gonna remove a card and buy a Fire Potion. Fire Potion is insurance against that first elite. This one. Interesting. The discard trio. I think first getting in with acrobatics first, especially on 4 energy, is a good start. This becomes a pretty good upgrade too for draw 4, and from there we can start to take stuff like reflexes. That's certainly a turn 1. I think I'll use the liquid bronze here. May also need to use the Fire Potion, depending on this draw. Yikes. This is 20 million. Yeah, we can get a Fire Pot kill here. Masterful Stab's gonna cost 2? No, it's gonna cost 1. Better to do it this way. Not sure that was a good use of the Thorn Spot, but there's not a lot of good uses for Thorn Spot in the early game anyway. So I don't feel too bad about throwing that potion away. We got 1 poison card for now, but with a Bane I'll be incentivized to take another one. I will upgrade acrobatics first. Based on our 4 energy here. More card draw seems pretty good. I think we can get away with the max HP? Question mark? Oh, we're not that strong. No, we're not that strong. Orichalcums sure helps, giving us block if we ever don't blunk. Bane does +6 when upgraded, that makes it really spicy. And no thank you. This is a great start. 30 damage Bane. Easy. Dreamcatcher gives us cards when we rest? Thrilled with a malaise, especially an upgraded malaise. Still a little worried about Slime Boss currently. Oh my. Oh dear. That damage, though. Ooh. Dash, Riddle with Holes, or Endless Agony. I particularly like Dash. Good block and good damage stapled together. We don't have any strength for this riddle with holes. And a 0 energy attack with 4 energy, less exciting than normal here, although pretty good with acrobatics. Take a dash. A really dense card. And I'll actually upgrade that dash, so it's 13-13. Bane for the split turn is going to be perfect. Still looking for one more, we'd love a corpse explosion after this fight. One more poison card. Just take the damage here. What happened to the rainbow ladder? It met an unfortunate end. Perishing most ignominiously. To the heart. Interpret that one. So sleepy today. Wraithform, Storm of Steel, or Adrenaline. I like Wraithform a lot in decks that don't have a way to block. It does pair pretty well with Orichalcum here. Though I think it works against the Malaise Plus. Feels like a reasonably good deck to take an Adrenaline in. This is one of my favorite cards. I just really like the card art. That vivid blue background to it. It just really appeals to me in a lot of ways. And we get to do another Black Star run? I'm down. Rainbow Ladder, Liltatter started every run with a Prismatic Shard, meaning that we always had cards from every class offered to us. Last I saw, Peaceman, Blem was indeed at 11 Ironclad wins in a row. Incredible streak from an awesome player. The Blim Blam. Oh, he's got a heckin' shard emote. Sweet. Good on him. Could go 5 energy with Runic Hammer, Fusion Hammer Coffee Dripper. Not able to do anything at rest sites. I think that's a bad choice. This feels like a comfortable Black Star. Giving us an extra relic off elites, enabling us to scale this run up by virtue of sheer quantity of stuff. Especially if we can fight a lot of elites this act, which we can unfortunately only fight 3, but 3 is pretty good. 3 is pretty good. That's either 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. I guess we'll go with this one. Avoid the shop. We can go to this store or this store. Main thing a sword lets me do is remove a strike, which is pretty good. I'll do that. Full channel aim should be Blem 1, I believe. Let me make sure that's correct. Yep, that's the one. Blem 1. Highly recommend checking out his channel. Currently the world record holder for consecutive Ironclad Ascension 20 heart kills. Pretty heckin' sweet. Orichalcum also pairs really well with Malaise. Regen pot's nice. A second poison stab to get our Bane online seems pretty reasonable, although Lake Sweep's good too. Now let's take another poison stab. Uh-oh. I need a kill. Adrenaline first. I'm like, do we ever Bane and then Adrenaline so we can redraw the Bane? I don't think so. I think so. Hey, we got the kill though. Hooray! And another attack potion. We're geared up perfectly for that first elite. Do we want a well-laid plans? Enabling us to hold cards from turn to turn. Holding on to Malaise is pretty good. I also really like just an upgraded attack card. Yes, indeed, we have done a Black Star ladder, Koiki. That exclamation point ladders spreadsheet link there will give you the answers to your comparative ladder questions. What's done the best? What's done the worst? What's done neither? Another chance at transmutation here. Did actually do a pretty good job last run. Though I don't think that's necessarily a reason to pick it up here. I think a boat thingy for 10 Blanc on turn 1 is a great way to get through Act 2 in general. Doubly so when you have a coffee dripper and cannot heal. So really like this boat thing. Akaboto, also not bad, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Although I have no AoE stuff. That is where this deck lacks right now, is the lack of AoE. Might have been able to take a grand finale had we taken the well-laid plans. But I think I'm down for just card removal plus boat thing. Sounds good to me. Acker Becker. Acker Becker. What about stab? It's for a bit more immediate damage. Yeah. Grab that too. Help us just get the... Oh right, we don't have bonus cards on turn 1. I shouldn't have taken this. I was thinking I had Ring of the Snake. Now it's all gone horribly wrong. No Snecko Eye ladder yet, Koiki. That's one of the final 2 left to do. The Snecko Eye and the Runic Pyramid. Saving the best for last. Ooh, upgraded Deflect. Piercing Wail is also really, really good, especially... Again, with Orichalcum. I think a Piercing Wail. Over a Deadly Poison? Yes. Yes. And this fight is why. Or one of the reasons why we love Piercing Wail so much. Because you take a super... hello? Save me? This is almost a kill. God, that's so close to being a kill. It would be if it would be a kill with Vuln if it weren't weakened, but unfortunately we are weakened. So it's not 50 damage, it's like what is this? 7 times 1.5 times 0.75. It is back down to 7 damage per hit. Unfortunately. So no, it's not a kill. No, we don't have a kill here. I probably should have just taken the beating. That is okay. Could have used the second potion and tried to win that way. Just take 12. We do get a potion back, though, so I don't feel like a fool. I would take any of these cards if they were upgraded. So Empty Cage Ladder died at Ascension 5, Yakdan. I got a little aggressive with my Act 2 elites. And that's specifically what killed me on Empty Cage Ladder, was Act 2 elites on the defect. Which I think was my fault, more so than Empty Cage's fault. Okay, what are we looking to upgrade at this point? We need a bit more oomph on our damage. Upgrading these poison stabs is not the best way to do that, necessarily, but it is the way that we have to do that, so it's gonna happen. Here we go. Predator in a potion. That seems pretty good. Is that a kill on turn 1? Yes, it is. Good. Here's dash. Exactly the block I need. And with -1 strength, this guy actually cannot do more than 6 damage per turn. Another terror. Die is a good way to get some AoE, which this deck does not have. Front-loader damage that exhausts itself, kind of like backstab. So in longer fights, it just gets out of the way. I appreciate that. We still have many elite fights this act to deal with, too. War Paint will upgrade 2 random defend cards. Fine by me. Upgraded defends are pretty good. Although it might have been nice to have, say, Adrenaline get upgraded. Why that bird? Because screw that bird. That's why that bird. Put our damage into the front one, because we do have Die potentially coming up here. Debuff the one that is at full health. Caw-caw. Beautiful fire. Set up Blues? It says, Blues, we must not refuse, right? I think I can refuse that one. Delit, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Animal. Welcome back to the council, Animal. Predator could be okay. Setup Plus is a card that genuinely can be pretty good, but you need a real large excess of card draw for it to be particularly good. Essentially costing you -2 card draws. The Setup Plus itself, and then the card that you are putting back on top of your draw pile, you have to redraw it. So 2 card draw cost to get an energy discount. That's not usually worth it. Do I avoid a fire? No, we still have many good things to upgrade. And the ice cream is back, letting us conserve energy from turn to turn. That's right, we have Ice Cream Malaise. Is that ice cream on every run so far today? Hmm. Ouch. Guess I'll play this. We'll bank a bit. Take 1. No! No! Malaise, why have you let me down in this fashion? Let's see, if I block potion, I only take 1 here. I'm gonna do that. And now we draw the Malaise, of course we do. See, so if I Malaise for 6 here, go down to 18 base, 18 goes to 12 with Weaken. No, it doesn't. What does 18 go to? 13. Which means we exactly take 1 with the Tori. Okay, not too bad. Considering our draw order was abysmal here, I'm happy with that outcome. And we get money! Money, money, money. And more money. 300 bucks plus 12 per floor. With the old Mabank coin. And a calculated gamble plus, letting us discard our hand and then draw that many cards. I can't believe that this card, long time ago, Calculated Gamble drew 1 more card than it currently does. Upgraded Calculated Gamble said, discard your hand, then draw that many cards, plus 1. That was ridiculous. I miss those days. Just a little bit. Just a beat. The regular combat first. No, back then, I believe, John, back then, neither version exhausted. And the unupgraded Calculated Gamble from back then is the same as the upgraded Calculated Gamble from now. Because that's fair and balanced. What's a strong card? Outmaneuver Plus with Ice Cream. So somebody was asking earlier, when is Outmaneuver good? Unfortunately, I think Reflex might even be better, though. than the outmaneuver. The outmaneuver is good. With Ice Cream and the free upgrade, it's a solid plus on the energy count. But I really like the idea of improving our card draw. And a Reflex with a Gamble and an Acro Plus is some good card draw. Let's take the good card draw. I have to count damage now. 18 plus 16 is 34. Plus 18. Oh, heck. More than 50. Good. Wow. Now, for Reflex to work, it has to be actively discarded by something in your hand. This middle guy is such a non-threat. Before he starts adding 3 wounds per turn and gaining strength. On Ascension 19, he's pretty scary, though. Alright, Letter Opener rewarding us for playing 3 skills in the same turn, and then Toxic Egg assuring us that we will find upgraded skills. Like this Concentrate Plus, discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. That I quite like with our Ice Cream. And that combos with the other discard stuff we might find. We're definitely wanting to take more copies of Reflex now. I'm going to take that and we're going to upgrade the Reflex. I'll also choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Could be a Catalyst Plus. I was hoping it'd be a Reflex. How about an Expertise Plus? Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Yes. Yes. I think that's the winner. Although Catalyst Plus is pretty good, right? And then upgrade this. Lots of good upgrades. We still want to... With Ice Cream, we want to upgrade every single energy upgrade we have. Can we beat Champ by virtue of... Ice Cream? Let's find out. No consideration for the heal with Dripper. No, I'm not afraid of the Champ here. And we'll heal to full after we beat him. Let's get stuff on the deck. Stack the poison. Yeah, that's a good turn. Wonder if we end up saving the malaise for the second phase here. That seems reasonable. Not bad. Next turn could hurt. Impossible. So you say. But what if... Possible. Nice execute, nerd. Boop. One. Got him. That's great. Also the murdering. And execute number 2, also 0 damage. GG. GG. Hey, that's what I love about Spire 2039. You know, 4,000 plus hours of Slay the Spire experience, and the game continues to generate situations that I've never seen before. I continue to assemble decks that I've never played before, and I continue to find interactions that I've never stumbled across before. It's good stuff. Wraith Form? Who needs Wraith Form when we have Malaise Ice Cream? How about we take a burst here, letting me duplicate stuff like Malaise, Acrobatics, or any other skill. Could take a bit more front load with the Glass Knife. Would prefer it be upgraded, of course. No, I think this burst will serve us quite well. Did you know that I have a lot of money? And a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid seems good. Letting us retain the deck from... retain our cards from turn to turn. Deck is base 3 energy technically, but we're able to net gain energy with this concentrate. Being able to retain the whale is going to be good. Retaining Malaise with Ice Cream especially very good. We do have pretty good draw, to the point where we might not need it. I mean, I'm not taking Velvet Choker, of course, right? So it's either Dome or Pyramid. I'll take a Pyramid. We just played a Dome run. You have to play cards to get them out of your hand. Normally true, but not with this deck, because we have so many ways to discard cards from our hand, allowing us to remove them without playing them. Something really, really neat that these, specifically the Silence Discard Archetype cards, can do for us here. Let's hit that early shop, because I got the need to spend money. Deflect Plus, very good with 3 energy Runic Pyramid. Don't have any shivs for accuracy here. Well-laid plans are back. This is the kind of deck that could take Panache and put it to pretty good use. Every time you play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Definitely do that. That can definitely do that. Another upgraded Deflect ain't bad. I like the Sling of Courage for bonus damage against elites. Oh, sorry, yeah. Why am I saying 3 energy? Because I forgot that we have a Coffee Dripper. I'm just like, Runic Pyramid, Black Star, 2 boss relics that don't give energy. There's no 3rd boss relic anywhere, right? No, there totally is. Forgot about that. I was genuinely playing like I had 3 base energy. Right, we have this. Well, that makes the panache even better. Let's do it. Yeah, let's grab a Sling of Courage. That'll help a lot against Spire Spears, Spire Shields specifically. Don't think I need the Toy Ornithopter. I'm gonna hold on to our money. Get another shop here. Let's have enough for a rare relic when we roll in there. Ever play with Better Rewards mod? Can't say that I have, viewer Curioso. Nor am I even familiar with the base functioning of such a mod. Thank you, boat thingy. Donk. Once we hit our 5 cards, we want to stop playing so that we can maximize our panache procs. Ooh, outmaneuver, piercing whale. Both really good here. Let's take an outmaneuver. More energy generation. Push us in towards the direction of an infinite. Just gotta get these cards out of my hand. Okay. Whoop. Oh, still got a nasty attack. Get out of here. No attacking allowed. Distraction Plus plays with Letter Opener. Could take a Dodge Roll Plus for some better blunking. Feels like we don't need to. Just give me more relics, please. Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunately the downside of Reflex and Tacticians. If you can't discard them, they don't do anything. And that is not a good property to have in your cards. How do I block for this? Seems like a reasonable way to get there. Yeah. Perfect. The fact that I don't even have to consider the potions is a pretty good sign here. More max HP, always welcome. Ancient tea set, very good with the ice cream, giving us big energy on turn 1. Let's get some more discard. A prepared plus lets us draw 2 and discard 2. Take it. Security Sharks, thank you so much for the 20 months. The 2 metric years. Must have gotten lost in the mail, but don't worry, you can make your own at home. With just a little bit of smugitude. Warped Tongue. It's upgrading a random card in our hand every turn. Or we can targeted upgrade something. Let's take the Warped Tongues. We get the Pain Curse, which is bad, but we'll be able to remove it at this shop. And those upgrades are pretty good. Take the key there. So we have all 3 keys going on to Act 4. It's 4, 10 plus 4. We turn for the Shiv Pot. Plus 2 strength from the Sling of Courage, really helping here. Just gonna play everything in hand? Yes. First, concentrate. Discard the pain. Tingsha! Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. My god. Prepare your ears, chat. For the ding-a-ding shall arrive. My buffer, no! Ding. Ding! Glorious. Ooh, and an escape plan. Draw a card if we draw a skill, gain 5 Blanc. Pretty good. Stormsteel also not bad with Runic Pyramid Tingsha. Take the escape plan. Oh no! Wait, play the Masterful Stab, quick! Mango! 14 max HP, bag of marbles pretty good. Upgraded poison cards? Stinky. We've got Tingsha to win with. Boot does not interact with Tingsha, unfortunately, nor any other relic. Ooh, Ori with Toxic Egg. Transmutation less good with Runic Pyramid. Definitely get rid of the pain. Let's see what Ori contains. Choose and add 5 Cardis to the deck. Sneaky Strike is here, a Prepared Plus. Leg Sweep Plus. Skewer Plus. Not a single Reflexor Tactician. Sad. We will take a Footwork, because we do need some decks. And heck, I will take Transmutation. Just because I like it, not because I think it's good here. One more Deflect for the road. Ding. Alrighty, you're doing time eater things, huh? Perfect. First, Malaise. Enjoy your minus 20 strength. Spinash. You like ice cream malaise? How about ice cream transmutation? Might cause some issues, huh? Issues like what? Tell me one issue that could possibly arise from doing this. I don't see any issues here. How many? What did I get here? I got a ton of Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles, Dark Shackles, Dark Shackles. Couple Apotheoses. It's good stuff. Seems good to me. I just gotta draw them now. Hello? Calculated gamble, are you there? There you are. Finally, Forethought Plus with Burst. The Wombo combo. Secret techniques seem pretty good. A lot of them, too. Gamble is in the discard pile? Tragic, but what if it wasn't? But what if it wasn't? Foolish, foolish. Maybe more random stuff. Something for the Apotheoses to upgrade. All these upgraded colorless cards putting in work. Why so many colorless cards? No reason. Can't imagine any reason for this. Nope. Sure can't. Get him, Mayhem. Yeah! Sadistic Nature Leg Sweep. GG. That was fun. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these colorless cards? Wonder if we can do better. More energy. Some pretty good stuff here. Rod, orange pellets, blur plus. All of our price range, though. I used to be like you before I took a shot to the knee. Something. Got here. That's a pretty alright turn one. Ding ding. 32 is not a full block here. Notably, 21 plus 6 by 2 is 33, but if you turn around, then it is the right amount. $14 plus 9 by 2 is 32. Could also weaken, but now that I've blocked for perfect, I'm not going to do that. Pain kills you, and then you're easy to beat. Perfect. Ding ding. Got him. No relics to set up, right? Oh, skills only. Ginger makes us immune to weak. The white bee statue ensures that the heart will drop us a potion. And another footwork plus makes us blunk so very hard. Beautiful. Alright, who needs a flex pot? Give me more energy. Onwards. To the heart. It'd be such a hype fight. Do I just spin it all to win it all right now? I burst concentrate and discard my hand, but that doesn't seem very productive. No block version of the Tingsha? Tough Bandages is exactly that. 3 block every time you discard a card from your hand. And it's real good, too. I'm gonna do this. Can always liquid memories to get those back if we need to. It's actually not a bad idea. Given that I've discarded all the good stuff now. Burst this. Yeah, that's more like it. Watch that beat of death. Perfect. Do the big one first. As it was meant to be. Hey, double panache for this fight. That's glorious. Secret technique gets me... whatever. Madness on dash is definitely good. Yeah, let's secret technique for outmaneuver with the energy potion. Let's make me a bunch of energy, please, and thank you. Let's malaise later, not now. What a great, what a great draw coming up here. Good stuff. Surely this is the perfect draw. Now we can burst. Do quite a few things, actually. Skill would I like to dupe? Unclear. Okay, double panache is in play will mean a way more damage output here. Glorious. Ding! 300 plus damage from Tingsha, already beating the letter opener. Ding ding. Ding ding. GG. GG. Knocked that heart right out of the ring. Got him. So Tingsha was several hundred damage in the heart fight alone there. Good stuff. GG, everybody. Another fantabulous ladder beginnings. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. Another excellent, excellent run. We are not done there. I'm going to go on for at least one more ladder run here. Picking it up to Ascension 4 with the Robo-Boy. The Robot. The Beep Boop. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do some more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, we're back. And it's Defect time. Poor Defect let us down on the rainbow ladder. But when it comes to Coffee Dripper ladder, I feel like Defect is going to be one of the easiest characters. One, Defect loves getting an energy relic from the start. Two, Defect has self-repair. 3, orbs. That's it. So, this looks really tempting. This is really dangerous, but I am confident. For no real reason. And it sounds fun. We get the Burning Elite out of the way, we get to even go to Elite Store, which disincentivizes me from going to this store. Take 4 combats. Maybe better to go 3 combats, 2 events here, then we can, like, opt out of the experience that I've locked myself into. We can also opt out of just the Burning Elite specifically and go here, here. Just avoid these elites if need be. But I do think that extra combat's going to be better than the extra event. I've really turned around on that, and I'm starting to feel more and more like 4 combats, 5 combats is the good time. What's the point of extra energy if claws are free? So you can play more copies of Skim and Scrape to draw those claws. One of us. That's right. Get those stinky events out of here. They could even go like 5 combats. Now we'll start this way. Defect does a pretty good job in these opening combats with 4 base energy, although this particular hand is a little awkward. Up. Let's probably dual cast first. It's okay. So many little optimizations to make in Spire. Even if you're an expert player who's played thousands of hours, I guarantee you it's very difficult to go more than 15 minutes in playing Spire without making some kind of mistake somewhere. There's just so many little details to consider. So many variables to keep in mind. It's a real challenge. You know what's not a real challenge? Act 1 when you have a Streamline. This card is, I think, one that is kind of love it or hate it for many of you. I know there's more than a few people who never really take this card at all, and that's fair. It doesn't do that much damage. 20 upgraded for 2 is a decent deal, but not terrible. But if you can play it over and over again, it becomes really good. It does need an upgrade, I think, if you grab it. To crank it up to 20. But it only takes me 5 seconds. Bit of a curse later, but I think ultimately not so. Streamline is, although again not the most eye-popping damage card, it can be a meaningful contribution to your damage against specifically the Act 4 elites, Spire Spear and Spire Shield, who have ended many Defect runs. They're a lot easier if you can just get some front-loaded attacks in there, especially upgraded ones, and knock out one of the 2 early on. Better than 2 strikes, that's right. Might even be better than 3. I'd be a lot happier with this Steam Barrier if I didn't have 4 energy, but I think I'm going to take it anyway. For some supplementary blunk. Both Fusion and Barrage are significant downgrades to the deck at the moment. Fusion is spending cards to give us something we already have, plenty of energy. We don't have the orb generation for Barrage to do more than 4 damage, usually. So both of these cards are big negatives. But Steam Barrier, I think, a little bit of free block. It's going to work with a lot of the same things that Streamline will work with. And helps us avoid taking the chip damage that can really wear down a Coffee Dripper run. I'll take it. And you're less scared of skills in Act 1 on Ascension 4. Ascension 20, that's maybe a skip, but I think most of the time you would still take a Steam Barrier over skipping here. It'll also very notably make this fight a lot less dangerous to us, which is a more immediate concern. Oh no. With Coffee Dripper? Okay, I have to set a limit on how many times I'm going to click this before I start clicking, or it's going to go really badly. All in. No, that's not the correct answer. No. Limit of 20 clicks. Just don't click don't click the one that kills you. So this is definitely one of the ways you can lose a low Ascension ladder run, right? Can't even like rest if this ends up costing 50 HP. But I do think that we click 1 or 2 times. Maybe 3? It only costs 3 HP to start on this Ascension level. And I think we'll end up having spare hit points? Alright, start with 1. No. 2. No. I'm gonna go 1 more, and then we're gonna stop. Alright, we're out. I will not be had in this way. Feel free to check the seed and see how many clicks it takes to get what relic. Don't tell me until we're like out of the act, but for this everybody's curiosity, I think we gotta know, right? Oh man, Glacier? Yes, Glacier. And this is why we take Streamline. This reason right here. What a yikes fight otherwise. With no way to kill either of these gremlins, who would be in the sad times. We definitely got to take out the sneaky gremlin. Damage output's just way too high. From there, we want to full block and deploy lightning, I imagine? Yeah, deploy lightning for dual cast and stuff. But my sunk cost. But. Glad that we don't make us frail on this Ascension. Start going for the shield gremlin now. We're no longer capable of being harmed. Easy from here. Feels good though. We went into 4 gremlins and we took no damage. And I think the elites that we're going to fight are going to be similar too. I'm willing to add a go for the eyes. That does make us a little bit on the defensive side. Scrape, in theory, works with Streamline and Steam Barrier, but no thank you. I do not want to put myself in situations where Scrape might be discarding our Glacier, or doing other weird things, like making us unable to play the Streamline in the first place, because it discards Streamline. But a go for the eyes is a nice little supplementary week. It increases our attack density, kind of. It's definitely something I'm happy to have upgraded in the deck later. Okay, we're gonna deploy Goo. Actually, we could wake up now if we wanted to, given that I know that I'm drawing a full block. Yeah, I've got 3 strikes in hand. Let's wake up now. I can do Glacier, Streamline, Steam Barrier. It's actually not a full block, is it? $15, $17, take 3? Could use the weak pot. I mean, we're... Worst case scenario would be a Knob fight. We should probably have the weak potion in case of that. If we get sentries, I'll just be glad we are fighting sentries, and that won't be a big deal. Erotic Dwight, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 8 heckin' months. Boop, boop, boop. A few more hit points. Overall, though, the Defect never has a problem with Lagavulin. Even on A20, had we lost -2/-2, this would be a pretty similar situation. The Bootled Flame. Start with an attack. Actually, bottling Streamline seems reasonable? Or we could... Oh, no. Much better. Bottle a Doom and Gloom. Puts a Dark Orb. It was indeed 4 clicks, go figure. But there was no way to know that from my position. The Dorm and Glorm. Yeah, I think a bottled Doom and Gloom is one of my favorites. You instantly get your Dark Orb online, it's AoE damage in a fight where you need it, and it ensures that if we fight Gremlin Knob or Sentries, that we draw Doom and Gloom on turn 1. That's good. That's really good. Another option is take a Static Discharge. I really should be putting myself back, I think, into the mindset of, if I'm on a heart run, strongly consider taking the first Static Discharge I see, because it is going to be a card that against the heart will pay off massively, almost always. And it does some really cool stuff along the way. But I'm going to go with a Bottled Doom and Gloom. I really like Doom and Gloom as a bottle card, for a lot of reasons. And that gives us a very heavy incentive to upgrade it, I think. And this card is going to just chonk everything. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually supposed to play the Zap there. Or was I? Now I get to play Glacier without losing the Dark Orb to dual cast next turn. No, it was correct to not play Zap. Totally knew that. Yep. Damage next turn will be 18 times 2. 36 plus 15 is... 51. So we need to bring you below 51. Accounting for the regen, so we cannot play this defend. Take 2 damage, beat the Gremlin Knob, Doom and Gloom here, not dual cast doing 36 damage, Doom and Gloom doing 36 damage, and getting the kill. Easy peasy. Toy Ornithopter sure would have gone nice with a White Beast statue. Should have clicked. Should have clicked more. But that's the hindsight play. I'm happy with the choice I made, truly. Even though it is, like, objectively the worst thing I could have done, click until I almost had the relic, and then stop. It's funny. That's funny. Do I want a Heatsinks? No, because I have no powers. Do I want a second copy of Streamline? No, that's ridiculous. Also, I have a Bottled Doom and Gloom. I'm fine. I would add another, like, regular damage card, like a Ball Lightning, or a Cold Snap, or a Beam Cell. Ooh, free upgrades? Yeah, sign me up. Good upgrades. And we will absolutely continue to fight elites. We did 2 no problem. Give me more relics. Love that shiny Doom and Gloom. Is this Zap dual cast Doom and Gloom? Doom and Gloom dual cast? Surely not. It's gotta be Zap Defend Doom. Or Doom Front. We'll evoke it with the Glacier then. Yeah, that's the way. Shame to whiff the dual cast like that. But at the same time, is it? Looks like it worked out fine. And from here, this run really feels like it's got wings. We can do quite a lot from here. Especially with a white beast statue giving us potions in every combat reward. Heck yeah. That's gonna go great with our toy ornithopter. Now I also have to use one potion every combat to get the healing. Defragment, giving us some focus. Sounds great. Maybe I should have taken that heat sinks after all. Because it sure feels like we're in a take a lot of powers place from here. Are going to be lacking on upgrades for now. But that won't be too bad. White Beast Statue is an uncommon relic. If that's what we're talking about. More Frost Orbs looking pretty good with the defrag now that we're out of Knob territory. Was supposed to use a potion there, but that's okay. We'll try to remember for the next one. Barrage almost acceptable here. Let's take the Frost Source. Especially with 4 energy, we appreciate the card draw of Cool-Headed. You got Beast Statue from Ooze, so why didn't you get it as first uncommon relic? Oh, great question. What's happening here is that Bottled Flame is messing with you. Bottled Flame is an uncommon relic, but you can only find Bottled Flame if you have a non-starter card attack in your deck. So when you're testing on the seed and you didn't take an attack card, then the Bottled Flame is not a legal relic for you to find. It'll skip over and go to the next uncommon relic in the list. That's probably what's throwing you off there. Out of Knob territory? Yeah, Act 1 specifically. What I mean is that we beat all the elites that we're allowed to fight in Act 1, so we can no longer encounter any Gremlin Knobs from this point forward. And therefore we don't need to worry about our attack density too much anymore. You did take the same attack card as I did. Now that's interesting. That is interesting. No, Wishy, you could absolutely find Necronomicon if you have no legal cards to go with it. And that is a big reason to consider not reading the book in the Act 2 event, is if you don't have any 2-cost attacks, you might get a useless relic. And yes, we can indeed encounter a Gremlin Knob in the Act 2 Coliseum event, but that one won't be a threat to us. Oh boy. It's a cool little, like, set of cards for the shopkeeper to offer. Ball Lightning plus Thunderstrike plus Tempest. I like the thematic appropriateness of that. I also love these relics that are on sale. Meat on the Bone, heck yeah. Orange Pellets, busted. Boosted. You can't get Bottled Flame from Scrap Ooze, period. Calls a random relic that doesn't have a screen associated with its pickup. I was wondering if that might be what was going on. If it wasn't the attack qualification. You simply can't get the Bottled Flame from Scrap Ooze because the UI will mess up. Probably. Would definitely take pellets here. I wouldn't call you wrong. I think pellets are extremely strong, especially with a White Beast statue, which will be generating potentially speed and flex potions. Or power potions for us to activate the pellets with. We already have only have one power. There's also a self-repair here, I'll note. Which is pretty damn valuable, too. Lots of good things. I struggle to find things that would be a bad use of our money. Maybe the Omamori would be. Or potentially just buying Thunderstrike with no accompanying lightning card would be bad. But almost everything else here is pretty good. Airplane, yes. Toy Ornithopter is common relic. Warpaint is common relic. Yeah, we gotta take some pellets. We're one bias cognition away from a 1 run. If we do that. That's a good place to be. Self-repair versus card removal. I think because of the orange pellets, I'll take a self-repair. Increase our power density a little bit. Feels good with the stuff. Here, I used a potion. Everything makes sense again. I'm so glad to hear that. We've solved the mystery. Order has been restored. Spire behaves in a way that someone can understand. Even if it's not me. Just kind of speeding through this combat here, not necessarily thinking too hard. Speaking of the devil, there's Flex Potion to go with the orange pellets. That'll be a really good answer to probably Slime Boss. And for full context, we were talking about the relic rarities there. Figuring out why, when attempting to test what happened back in the Scrap Ooze. It's all about that Scrap Ooze conversation from this event, where we clicked 3 times and I decided to stop. But everyone wanted to know, what's in the ooze? What happens if you keep clicking? And the answer was 4 clicks for an uncommon relic. And the way that Spire works is that there's not a real specific relic in that event. That we didn't find the relic here, didn't find where you otherwise would have found White Bee statue. Doesn't mean that we can't find that White Bee statue later. The game rewards you with a relic and then rolls rarity, and you get the next relic from that list. When Slay Spire starts up a run, all the relics go into lists for each of their different rarities. All the commons, all the uncommons, all the rares. And whenever you're generated a relic reward, you get the rarity determined first, and then you just get the first relic from that list. So a run that finds more relics may get a bit deeper into the list, but different runs on the same seed will encounter the same relics in the same order, generally speaking. Interesting 718. Ron's suit got destroyed in Subnautica when he handed in the body parts. Oh yeah, that is spoilers for Subnautica. Maybe a better conversation to have on the Discord. Do I want a Darkness to go with our Doom and Gloom? Yes, actually, I would love more Dark Orb generation. And I think we're good on cards for Act 1. We've got plenty of upgrade debt. Let's go to an event. Take 5 max HP. Not amazing, but not bad. And we'll upgrade our Defragment. If you don't enter a shop, then do the relics you would have seen in the first shop show up in the second. If by don't enter the shop you mean avoid it on the map entirely, then yes. But if you simply if you like go to a map node with a shop in it, regardless of whether you click on the merchant and open the store interface or not, all of the contents of the shop have already been generated. And so any relics that go into the shop, which by the way come from the end of the relic list, unlike the every other source of relics you'll get from the front of the list, shops pull from the bottom. So the shops will generally hold relics you wouldn't have seen otherwise on the run. But say if you visit a shop in Act 1 and there's Prismatic Shard there in the first relic, rerun the seed, avoid shops entirely in Act 1. When you go to Act 2, that first shop will have a Prismatic Shard available. Or whatever is in the shop relic slot. Technically, Kiroku, also the shop relics generated in the store pull from the bottom of the shop relic list, even though there is no reason to do so. Was I supposed to flex potion in this fight? I was. Alright, well I'm gonna power potion now then. And we're gonna buy a Skog. I'm just gonna have a ton of focus. This is not the same for card rewards. Card rewards don't have a list at all. Work in a totally different way than relics do. Ouch, I guess. This is alright, we're healing to full after this fight. On this Ascension level. So taking a little bit of face donking, not the worst part of the experience. The perfect split. He said it couldn't be done. Another flex potion. Hyper Beam Orange Pellets is worth at least considering, but I think the electrodynamics will serve us very, very well for some AoE here. Where does White Beast statue land on my relic power scale? Oh, it's definitely up there. Prior to when Slay the Spire first released, the original 1.0 release of the game, White Beast statue was a boss relic. And although I don't think it was particularly good as a boss relic, its power was, I think, rightfully decreed by the devs to be higher than most of the non-boss relics. And I think that is true. It's among the best non-boss relics that you can get. The constant potion generation has some pretty cool synergies, like with Toy Ornithopter. It ensures that you get to have a lot of potions seen, which can provide answers in the form of specific potions, like Ghost in a Jar for Silence, or Focus Potion, Capacity Potion for Defect, Thorns Potion if you need it for Heart. Whatever it is that you need, the White Beast statue can help you find. If I could delete one card from the game, I'd like to see what everybody does when I delete Eruption. What will you do? How will you survive? Take that Electro. Sozu is Nozu. I genuinely wonder what's worse between the Curse Key and the Ectoplasm here. I don't think we take Sozu, not with Sacred Bark White Beast statue. Or, not Sacred Bark, Toy Ornithopter White Beast statue. Those two are both giving potions and healing from potions. It's gotta be never Sozu. What if it's Skip? Skip over Kurski? Here's a thought for you. I mean, 5 energy's gotta be good though, right? Alright, somebody was asking me if I had skipped overtaking a boss relic, and I didn't really have a good answer. So I think I'd better change that by skipping this. Screw these stinky relics, I'm out of here. Who needs them? Who needs them? The Madman. Oh man, I can get so many upgrades. Elite, fire, shop. Oh, perfect. Let's go right up the middle then. 1 event or 2? 2. I like events in Act 2. Do some fun stuff. I think I'm a little... I don't know that I am objectively determining my Act 2 pathings as much as I should be. Especially when it comes to early Act 2 and events versus question marks. Question marks versus events. Versus combats. Whatever the names are. It's okay to take damage? This looks like a good weak potion, actually. Or maybe we should strength potion next turn, since we can't heal when we're at full HP. It seems even more reasonable. So this looks like Glacier Electro, rather than Doom and Gloom. And then here we use a potion. But which one? Which potion? Let's see, we're doing 10. We don't get a kill with either of those, so let's use Weak Pot. Plus, I probably want to keep these flex potions with the orange pellets. Seem like they're pretty good. So had we taken 5 energy, I probably would have been pretty down for another Doom and Gloom. I think on the lower energy, and we want to go for either the Beam Cell or Go for the Eyes, and given that we already have a Go for the Eyes... What, actually, do we want a Beam Cell? I think so. I mean, just to go with these 2 Flex Potions alone, a little bit of zero-cost Vuln is going to be great. And if we have a Beam Cell, a Ritual Dagger becomes a lot more appealing. This is a very early Ritual Dagger being offered right at the start of the act here. Every time we kill something with Ritual Dagger, it permanently increases its damage. I think this is a really fun side quest. I think my favorite of the scaling cards. Ritual Dagger eventually grows to be a very powerful front-loaded attack that can kill off all sorts of enemies for us, very notably being very good against the elites in Act 4, who I think the Defect particularly struggles with. Then we're going to take a bunch of damage to this Forgotten Altar event to gain 5 max HP, but I think with our sustain that might actually have been a good thing. Although the Avocado is going to challenge us. Something that blocks. Ice Cog will block. Hello World also blocks. Focus. To play attack and a skill, so I have to play Dual Cast to remove that. So let's go Electro, Dual Cast, Strike, Go for the Eyes. Oh, my hit points. I need those to live. Highest I've gotten Ritual Dagger off the top of my head? We had an ironclad run that started exhuming it. And I believe I got it to about 150. Exhume is definitely the way to make Ritual Dagger the biggest, since you're able to pull the dagger back out of the exhaust pile and kill another creature with it in the same combat, giving it multiple permanent stacks per fight. 22, we can do that. Ooh, and a regen potion, very good. Upgraded overclock. Overclock's not a card I get to take very often, because normally you don't get offered an upgraded overclock. Unupgraded overclock, draw 2 for a burn into your discard pile, I think is a pretty stinky card. But the upgraded version is much more efficient in terms of what it provides you. Front-loaded 0-cost draw in exchange for mucking up your future draws. Ever worth upgrading Ritual Dagger? Definitely. Yes, I think Ritual Dagger is often worth upgrading as quickly as you can, and that's probably going to be our first upgrade from here. I would like to upgrade this Ritual Dagger right now. Immediately. Debating Overclock versus the Cold Snap is also good for more Orb Frostage. But I'm going to take this Overclock. I want to see what it can do for us. I want to see how often I choose to play it versus not play it. Is that Flex Potion? Is that Regen Potion? It was definitely one of the two. Regen Potion. Reminder that Dark Orbs hit the enemy with the lowest HP, which would currently be the Mystic here. Nothing I can do to change that. This might have been a kill Mystic first kind of situation. These are kind of rare, but they do occur. Okay, can I just kill you with a Flex Potion? Because if so, I'm going to. Dual cast the play there. Dual cast would have hit the Mystic twice, which would not have really done anything for us. Dark Orb targeting lowest HP info under tooltip. Yes! Evoke and deal 22 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. The game, for what it's worth, this is one of the more subtle tooltips / mechanical infos that the game gives you. So this was a pretty easy one to miss. But it is there. So math. This would be 8 plus 16 plus 30? Yeah, that'll get him. Can I play Glacier without killing you? Yes. But you will die next turn, so hopefully Overclock gets us the Ritual Dagger. I mean, I'm going to credit Overclock with this one. Good job, Overclock! You did it! Smiley face. Another Steam Barrier is kind of interesting. FTL or Melter? Probably do want maybe one more attack in this deck, then start aggressively removing strikes. FTL's pretty nice for helping us activate orange pellets. Yeah, let's take an FTL. Make sure we have a good mixture of cards to ensure that we may purge the debuffs. Yeah, let's play this. So, Book of Stabbing is our first elite. Do we feel compelled to use any of our pot ions? Not right now, we don't. Feel good here. And we can take a more defensive line with the defrag. It's going to be difficult to line up the Ritual Dagger if I don't take enough aggressive line. Aggressive being using the Strength Potion. Alright, I'll do it. I see. Going to be that way, is it? Keep that. Dual cast is not coming up. I will play that cool-headed, so we might as well play... Oh no, I might as well block. Draws FTL, FTL draws who knows what. I think at this point I'd prefer to shuffle without Streamline. Cast. Okay, bit of an ouchie here. But we're lined up well for the dagger now. And we just shuffled, so these wounds aren't too bad of a problem. Hey, perfect. Okay, yeah, I think that was a good idea to use the Flex Potion, ultimately. Kind of a spooky fight. Frozen Egg ensures that we will get an upgraded Bias Cognition at some point. I don't think we want a Thunderstrike or a Maelstrom over and overclock here. Skip all that. Grab an upgrade on our Ritual Dagger. This ensures that it scales at 5 per kill instead of 3. Looking at my intended pathing, I think I still want to go this way. Actually, don't get that many total combats. It's alright. Okay, Dagger is here, and guess what? It lets us get a kill on turn 1. This is exactly what cultivating a Ritual Dagger is intended to do for us. Is enable these sweet, sweet turn 1 kills on threatening elites like Triple Slavers, like Spear and Shield, like Reptomancer. Very smooth fight. Slowly and steadily finish this guy. Alright. I'll use you now. Yeah, draw me 3 wounds. Perfect. That's good. Don't have to draw those next turn now. All for one. Oh. Interesting. We've got quite a few zero costs here. FTL comes back, Overclock comes back, Beam Cell comes back, Go for the Eyes comes back, Steam Barrier Plus comes back. There's a lot of zero cost cards in this deck, which makes this all for one pretty tempting. Is Entangled the only status that cannot be removed by the orange pellets? Yes! To my knowledge, that is the only one. Unless you count the Blasphemy debuff. Which is not a debuff. The Blasphemy buff that kills you. By virtue of it not being a debuff, according to the game code. Leap Plus is worth considering here, too. It's a pretty efficient block, but I think I want this all for one, for a lot of reasons. 2 eggs? Now, any attacks we get, any copies of Claw we find, will be upgraded. And are we at the point where fires are actually worse than combats? Combats let us scale the Ritual Dagger. Combats offer us upgraded card rewards. Combats heal us quite a bit and give us more potions and more money. I really don't think upgrading the cards that we have is better than adding new upgraded cards and gaining more resources and scaling Ritual Dagger. So I think we're now at the point where fires are bad. But are shops bad? No, shops are good. Is this fight bad? Maybe. It's a good fight to have orange pellets in. Both the frail and the vulnerable from these respective enemies can be purged. So for example, if I go attack, power, skill, I am no longer vulnerable. Oh man, we perfectly draw the all for one next turn. Look at all that. Beautiful. And we get either a Bullseye Plus or a Double Energy Plus. I don't think I have a lot of use for a Double Energy Plus. But the Bullseye is great, scaling our orbs. Both our Electrodynamics and our lock-on. It's also artifact removal. Always good to, when you have some debuffs already that are important to you, adding more debuffs of any kind to your deck will help you in certain fights. Look at that shopkeeper just selling a defrag plus. It's wild. Also a multicast if we really wanted to lean into the Dark Orbs here. Although that would have been better on the world where we took 5 energy, right? Lock-on does scale Dark Orbs, yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, well I'm definitely going to buy defrag plus, and I'm definitely going to remove a strike. That leaves us with 129. I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to take this multicast. Let us upgrade. Honestly, maybe our card draw. Actually, I like upgrading Zap too to make it return with all for one. Sounds cute. Let's do that. Or maybe dual cast was the better. We can do that one next. Bottled Doom and Gloom's so good here. Also, let's strength pot here. Order and all that, but nothing to overclock towards. We get back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yes. This does 54. Wow, we actually get the Ritual Dagger kill right now. Dang. Scoring ourselves a bag of prep for more turn 1 cards. And I think a Chill Plus pairs extremely well with a Bag of Pret, filling our orb slots with Frost right away. Making these defrags less of a dead draw. If they're on turn 1, that's really good. $39 damage. Do we just instantly get the Cultist kill, as we should? Exactly. That's beautiful. Just gonna pull shut. Beautiful. Honest question, when would you buy the Violence card? I've got to say, one of the best places to have a Violence card is in a Claw deck. Or any kind of deck that has a lot of cheap attacks. Pretty good with Ritual Dagger, too, so we were in, admittedly, a very good place to take the Violence. But the last piece of the puzzle is that you need to be able to want to spend several hundred gold on Violence, and that's harder to do. I did Compile Driver is okay here, especially with the Bottled Chill. I wouldn't call it amazing, though. Let's skip it. And yeah, let's upgrade the dual cast too. Make more all-for-one targets. Yeah, Violence can be extra if you get it from the Tesseract events in Act 3. Violence can be really, really good since you're not paying hundreds for it. I think I want to get the Electro down. I can do Electro and Doom and Gloom, but then I'm not removing Artifact. It's okay with me. Here. Am I going to use a potion in this fight? Probably not. Honestly. The Ritual Dagger only works on the main boss here. We can't kill an orb and get credit. Definitely like returning the Zap in the dual cast. That is something satisfactory to me. Yeah, it's a good feeling. This turn, not so much. It's a good turn to Distilled Chaos, actually. Since we can't waste our own Ritual Dagger. Yeah, let's do that. What you got? Bonk. Okay, Hyper Beam next turn. We'll go 3 Frost Orbs. We're gonna look for the dagger kill shortly. And there it is. GG. $100 and a fairy to release at the top of the Spire. Sign me up. Also sign me up for Seek, probably. Although this is not a bad Amplify, with as many powers as we have. Hard to go wrong with the Seek, though. Seeking the Ritual Dagger is going to yield a lot of very short combats, I think, as we get a little further into this run. That was a pretty decent Hyper Beam, though. Maybe the Astrolabe will give us a Hyper Beam, letting us transform and upgrade 3 strikes into who knows what. I think I strongly prefer that to removing 2 strikes with the Empty Cage. It's 1 more basic card removal, and we get 3 random upgraded cards, which are often quite powerful. Not skipping another boss relic? No, I'll take... Oh, that's funny. Just take no boss relics. But I want random cards, man. Look at that, we got a Claw! You telling me you wanted me to not have Claw? Because that's what I'm hearing. Okay, basically just avoid rest sites. I think that's what the takeaway from this act is. I do a path that hits none. Yes, let's do that. 2 elites, perfect. There's no path that hits more than 2. We even get a shop. Good. And a blizzard, which is not bad with a bottled chill plus. Or with a regular chill plus, excuse me. The bottled chill plus. Make sure it's extra good. Have to finish the fight with the dagger to get credit, but yikes, this hurts a lot, though. Otherwise, if I don't kill one of them. It's a nasty turn, man. It's at 18, 36, 47 damage? Dear God. And yet, to level up my dagger child, I would do literally anything. Even if that means dying horribly. Let's see, give me the... All for one? All for one fetches Seek. I can shuffle with All for One, that's good. No hologram yet is true and sad, but we can build our own hologram. It's called Overclock and Seek, I guess. that's like hologram, right? We just seek for the ritual dagger? There you go. No problem. Probably supposed to drink a potion. It is fated. Law number 2. We're really getting close to the turn 1 kills with this thing. Let's see if we can make it happen with the Swift Potion. So close. Just evoke that. So All for One fetches... Play the Seek. I think I tried to redraw the Seek. We're trying not to kill you, so that we can get the dagger off. Hey, there we go. That's why we keep the Seek. Good work. Honestly, not a bad Scrape. Scrape draws any zero-cost cards. Aggregate also very, very good for energy generation. But we have energy generation on Turbo, which works with Scrape. I think this is a really good Scrape. I think this is a very good Scrape. So I'm going to take the Scrape. Does discard Dagger, but it draws all the other important stuff, including Seek. Just need a hologram. What if I take events until I get Mind Bloom and double ore blockers and everything that I've ever wanted? Yes, I like that idea. Ooh, free removal, even better. Ready to part ways with Streamline now. We have so much better ways to do what Streamline is trying to do. We're never going to play it twice. Transient. Blizzard to make sure we don't take any damage. Good job, Blizzard. Ow. Okay, we'll just use the Ritual Dagger here. I don't expect to get Transient all the way down to 0 HP. Unfortunately. It seems pretty unlikely. So good. We should use one of these potions. I should have used the regen potion earlier. I'll just use it now. That gets us to full anyway, right? Yeah, it does. A weak pot and a second copy of Scrape Plus. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's now happening. Optimum build online. Another combat. 2 combats in a row. Out of 2 events. I guess the game really wants me to have card rewards. Works for me. Mostly important that we just end this fight without getting a curse added to our deck. And with Ritual Dagger, of course. To that end, I'm not going to be playing Tax unless I have a lot of them. It's going to be a weird turn next turn. Though All for One will fetch Seek, so that's good. That might mean that I get to kill here? Only if All for One is not the bottom card of the deck. Good, okay. Oh, that's so many cards. Love to see it. So I don't want to redraw, go for the Eyes, FTL, or Steam Barrier. A Seek Ritual Dagger so it's in my hand, even though I might not be able to use it this turn. Let's see what Scrape says. It's looking like a no. Not quite. Okay. Oh no, I did that to myself. Save me, skill potion. Skill potion did not save me. Well. Thought I had... Forgot that the order was wrong there. Couldn't play the second attack to correct the first one. Because it wasn't high enough damage with the weaken. Oops. That's alright. As long as we still land the ritual dagger kill. Ominous music plays. Then everything will be good. There you are. There's that static discharge I've been talking about. It actually does sound pretty good. It's a backup heart solution. Dagger stands at 64 base damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm going to deliberately take a little bit here to draw more cards from Centennial. Claws in hand, it's a decent time to offer one. Then I don't have to worry about scrapes discarding the all for one. Now we'll use the overclock. Okay, what do you got for me, Scrape? Discarded defrag. Sad times. Seems we have a problem. Ow. Tell me this kills. Oh no. We didn't draw the beam cell. Glacier, dual cast the Dark Orb. With the slow stacks, this might be enough. With, it needs to go to 87? $83, not quite enough. We can redraw it. Five new cards to each class's arsenal. I definitely give Silence something that gives block whenever a card is discarded. Like a power version of Tough Bandages. Still got a fairy in a bottle. It's all good. Is it though? This is starting to look a little worrying, not just for here, but for heart. Right, if the deck does this, then what don't we do? Any damage seems to be the answer. What if we took another Static Discharge as a backup? I think one is fine for heart, but that was a worrying display. Don't want a second Blizzard, don't want to leap. Don't want to take any combats either. We haven't lost any fairies yet. No fairies have been eaten. We have yet to die. Use 11 max to heal to full. Honestly, I don't think that's a good trade. I think we've got plenty of sustain, and we're on our way to full anyway. Said moments before dying. We're gonna take 1, 2 dark orbs. Don't forget the ritual dagger. Should be able to get a kill here. Dual cast is in the draw pile? Yes. If I seek all for one, is that going to do it? Seek overclock. These are our best odds. Six, perfect. There we go. Claw number 3. It's happening. It is happening. Third egg, but we have to take the Sapphire Key, unfortunately, instead of going for the full omelet. Getting all of our cards upgraded. Here's Mind Bloom. Don't think we want an upgrade all since we've got a lot of healing we're benefiting from, but fighting a boss to gain a rare relic and a heal sounds pretty good to me. And it's even Hexaghost rewarding us for not having full HP. Good. Sure, I'll add Burns to my deck against Hexaghost. What could possibly go wrong? Smiley face. Okay, that's good and all, but what about blocking? There's blocking. Blocking achieved. Okay. Oh, don't forget to get a dagger kill, me. Nice. It's not gonna get there, though, unless I use the potion. Perfect. Double perfect. GG. Get a stone calendar, further contributing to our damage output, potentially. Kind of dig a fission here, removing all of our orbs and giving us card draw and energy. Also a zero-cost card to go with scraping. Problem is, I probably can't upgrade this fission. Am I okay with an unupgraded one? Honestly, yeah, I am. I think we really just want that card draw and energy. Donk. For example. I've already played self-repair. Good. Get him, Blizzard. Should have used a potion. And there's our hologram. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Very, very important. Very, very important. Keep the attack pod. Let's go one more event. We still haven't seen double orb walkers, and I would like to find them. Writhing Mass rematch. I accept. If I Doom and Gloom here, this is going to get worse for me. Taking one in this particular situation looks good, though, and we're going to use our Power Potion... Rate of AI? Sure. Yeah, that's good. That's better. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, that's definitely strongly preferable to what you were doing before. Oh wait, no, Hourglass! No! Alright. It's fine. Are we in Stormland? Do I have enough powers for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Nah, let's keep doing claw things. Get a couple of wounds added here. Probably going to use the attack potions in this fight, possibly on this turn. Especially if it helps me get my Ritual Dagger down. Would Beam Cell do it? I think so, right? This is pretty good. Let's hold off on the Seek, that way it's an all-for-one target. Like so. So for example, now I can all-for-one and get back everything. Seek for the Ritual Dagger and get the Ritual Dagger kill. Nice. Unceasing Top can do some pretty fun things in this deck. Second chance at Overclock Plus. I think just one is enough. We've got lots of... starting to get hand clog problems. Do I want a Charge Battery Plus? We're going to need some help blocking against Heart. So I think yes. Favorite beta art? The one that immediately comes to mind that I really appreciate is Discovery's beta art. Which I definitely adore. That's a decent all-for-one. Yeah. What a turn, wow. Magnetism is also very good, in a similar way. Definitely agree. Core Surge, who needs it? This deck has orange pellets. I think we want more cool head-ins. Feels like we're relatively frost heavy when it comes to block. Panic Button has some amazing beta art. I like a lot of the colorless cards and their arts that they have chosen to do. Okay, Time Eater's gonna be a little spooky for us. You do have Unceasing top, right? Alright. In that case, let the fun begin. Alright, what do you got? Take that turn, we'll take that turn. Some Static Discharge action on this turn. Let's see, we're falling behind pretty hard, though. Okay, that turn will not block very well. Looks like it does really good damage, though. If we can bring Time Eater below half health on this turn, then we don't have to deal with next turn, but it's going to be really hard to do that, given that I only have 4 card plays. Almost impossible, I would say. Oh, we get to remove the debuff, so that's actually a full block. Note that we drew Void with the Scrape there, and it actually caused us to lose an energy even though we didn't keep the Void in our hand. Ouch. Okay, that at least puts Time Eater below half, which buys me a moment. And Stone Calendar chipping in, though the damage is going to be lost here. And now this starts to look a little scary. And I just discarded my... Glacier. This is fine. 15, full block this way. We can get a dagger kill shortly here. Right? Uh-oh. Okay, good. Like, all good. We have a Fury in a bottle, even if the unthinkable were to happen. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of skipping your boss relics? By the way, Irreversible Trauma, thank you so much for the 7 heckin' months. That tier 1 sub. Alright, let's upgrade Fission. Seek is a really good upgrade too here. Let's get the Fission upgraded. Give it a little bit of a zip-zap. Data Disk, very good. Bronze Scales, very good. Secret Technique is like a second copy of Seek. Maybe we should have just 2 static discharges. Let's get rid of Parasite. Stinky. Even though it does cost me 3 hit points. Take the +1 focus. Take the thorns. Can't afford Secret Technique anymore. I do think I want one of these potions. Let's go with a block pot. And then that's good. I don't really want a second beam cell here. Or do I? Yeah, actually, I do. Great with the Unceasing Top. Good for stripping through artifact charges. Here we go. Yeah, Fission Plus. Feeling much better here. Because then it's like a ton of card draw and block at the same time. Beautiful. Was I supposed to flex potion? Probably. Probably. So sleepy. Okay, with Hologram we get Beam Cell, and with Seek we get Ritual Dagger, which means you, sir, are dead. No particular reason for starting with Spear there, but it ended up working out that we were able to kill on turn 2. This turn looks a little painful, though. Not too bad. It's only blocks for, yeah, not as much. Take 8. It's within acceptable parameters. Keep the option of the potions here. I think the colorless potion is probably worse than any of these. Oh! A little late, but not too late. Bias Cognition Plus. Been wanting to see you for quite a long time. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the deck. It's just thinking about you, that's right. The large focusing begins. So I'm probably just going to seek for that biased on turn 1, yeah? Although that would be a blockless turn, that's fine with Centennial Puzzle. Yeah. Although one could argue that we want to hold off on that until turn 2. Yeah, we're gonna flex potion. Go with that, and I might even block potion this turn based on this hand. We're gonna play a lot of cards here. Bias Cog. Claw, Scrape, all for one? Yeah. Pen Nib Claw for 48 damage on turn 1. It begins. Is it a mistake to do Claw stuff in a focus scaling deck, or is it okay? I really like Claw plus Frost Orbs. If you have Frost and Lightning, you may not need something like Claws, but Claws definitely need block support, and Frost Orbs definitely need damage support. And Claw is a pretty good way to get there. Pairs very nicely with Cool-Headed, and Glacier in particular. This turn is Yikes, though. Is it going to get any less Yikes if I Fission? Probably not. This is only going to lose me a Frost Orb. I don't think that's worth it. Although I could Unceasing Top. Okay, that'll do. That I will do. That definitely still just made my turn worse, though. Ouch. Okay, Static Discharge is here, though. Could be a ton of damage for me. And help me remove my debuffs. Actually, I'm going to take very little damage. Having 3 Frost Orbs next turn sounds like a good start. Probably gonna hologram our all for one. Let's see what we can do from there. Good. Oh, hologram's happening now. Alright, hologram's happening now. Still hologramming all for one, though. Yep. Oh, that's so cool. I will never not be happy about that. Chonkening. Save the pen nib. No, we gotta extend the Vuln. No need to play anything else, though. And then we'd like to be able to heal. All for one gets back quite a bit, actually. Alright, no Ritual Dagger, but... call that a GG. GG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. You know what rhymes with free? GG. GG. Another wonderful, wonderful beginning to a ladder challenge. Definitely enjoying these coffee dripper runs so far. And we got one on the board with no boss relic taken. Wait, what? That doesn't seem quite right. Run history, you're drunk. Please go home. I did not get a circlet from my Act 1 boss. That's funny. The circlet. Is there even... I have that unlocked in the compendium, right? Does it even show up in the compendium? It's not even in the compendium, the circlet relic. The placeholder for when you have no relics to get. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, everybody, we are late o'clock here. Ran a little bit past our usual end time since we did start a bit late today, but I am definitely rolling into sleepy bedtime hours. So that's where I'm going to be winding things down for the evening. Much love to everybody who hung out and joined me for some Spire action today. I plan on having some more Spire action tomorrow. Probably more of this coffee dripper ladder, although we could also end up doing some A20 runs. Not sure. And some more roguelite action in general this week. Might end up revisiting some older ones that we've seen on the channel. There's been a couple of games that have gotten updates recently in the non-deck building variety. Did I have anything else I wanted to say before I log off here? I don't think so. I'm gonna throw you all on over to Sneaky Teak. Oh, did he just get started? Oh yeah, he's just getting started. I'm gonna throw you on all over to Sanguine Penguin, who's doing some Monster Train Covenant 25 runs. Which I hope you all enjoy. Talking about GTA, no, specifically Killer Penguin, games that I've played previously on this channel that have gotten updates since the last time I played them are Crown Trick and Star Renegades. Are the two ones I'm thinking of specifically. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, everybody. That's going to be it for me today. Toodaloo for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Ta-ta for now, everyone.